we're back with Game Boy Wars. I've got this level on the ropes. Probably clear it pretty quickly here. It's a brand new war. Welcome, Turtle. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I could try to fight the tank, but I'm gonna go for the battery next, just because, I want to get rid of the batteries. Just gotta be careful with the howitzers that they can still hit it properly. Oh, time, thank you. And then today, we are almost certainly gonna see the final map. We'll see how far I actually get in the final map, but we're almost certainly going to see it today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no matter what I do, I'm getting hit by an infantry. That's the annoying part. They're actually kind of whittling my guys down. Too bad I can't quite drop people off every turn. Well, if I get enough landers there, I guess I can. The only thing that could change is if they suddenly go way harder on the defenses, and that'll slow me down, because I still got a lot of buildings to capture here. Okay, this guy can start moving up. Drop more guys off here. I want to position again, so I gotta make sure I'm out of the range of the battery still. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, do I care? Because they're gonna shoot howitzers, they're gonna shoot... You know what, I don't think I do. Because they're gonna shoot me no matter what. Or they're gonna shoot something of mine no matter what. Might as well get in a range where I can defend against the tank. The tank will probably hit one of these pretty hard, but... That's gonna be how it goes for a bit till I get in a good position where I can always hit them. Some new Game & Watch lore, real lore, or your theory crafting lore? Let's hear it, I guess. I'm certain I'll get to the final map today. I actually don't really have a question about that in my mind. It's just a matter of how long it'll take. We need to see that final level to know, what's gonna actually happen here. The reason why I say that the AI not building things is because they've been stupid. I have their docks blocked, which has kind of broken their AI. It's 50-50. So I have their docks blocked, which has kind of broken their AI, and they're saving money to build ships, even though they can never do it. So I'm not really... I'm hoping I can, like, keep them that way. We'll see. Once I start getting closer, I'm a little concerned. Actually, you know what? That might have already been too close, because now they're going to start thinking the howitzer probably can cover their stuff up. So we'll see. What do I build now? I have quite a bit of units, so I can't afford too much at this point. That is a lot of cruisers. It might be overkill. The idea is that I want the cruisers to be able to destroy anything that gets made at home base from afar. But maybe I made too many. And I need to be able to swap them sometimes to recover life. Yeah, so this is what I expected would happen. And that's fine. I have a lot of howitzers here anyway. And either the battery's gonna finish them off, or they'll finish off the cruiser. Probably the cruiser, actually. Yeah. And nice, he attacked before the infantry, because the infantry might have been able to wipe this guy out before the battery hit, but no. I mean, isn't that... Don't you have to dig, I suppose, to make a manhole? At least the box art for the second one makes it seem like they're just manholes in the street. Ocean looks like a giant oil spill because the water's black. Yeah, the Turtle's theory on that was it was actually just a bunch of worms inching along the ground. They say it's happening on a bridge. That's not what the box art suggests. But I guess it does kind of look like a bridge. I think that's just a mistake on their translator's part. By being honest. But feel free to throw it in, I guess. Because the box art of the second one does not look to be that way. It shows it in the middle of the street. Also, it would not make sense for there to be manholes on a bridge. Unless I'm missing something. One's for one, one's for the other. Although if it's for the remake that they say that, then that's more confusing. Yeah, I have a feeling in those games, the translators kind of just went wild and said whatever they wanted. Well, went wild is maybe a strong term, but I think they just had to guess themselves what a lot of things actually were. Kind of annoying, actually. These infantry are going to be a problem, as we're seeing. I can plant them on buildings eventually, but I'm not there yet. I'm curious what they'll build now, too. Are they just going to keep building tanks now every turn? What's their game plan? What if I should already start busing guys over to the right? So I got plenty of guys here. Not sure. You and your 1 HP. What? I can't believe one guy can still hit one of them. That's annoying. Dude, my howitzers are actually getting hurt. Okay, another medium tank. That's, I think, fine. As long as I can supply guys with ammunition. Okay, this guy I want to heal. Because the problem here is that I need to be able to drop off. I guess I can do that. I'll drop off one more load over here, and then I'll start working on the next section already. I'm telling you, man, look at that artwork if you haven't. That looks like people falling into sewers to me. Shoot. Maybe you know what? I'm not dropping off anyone else here. And that's literally what a manhole is. And that's the name of the game. Let's see. Let's destroy this battery now. Take him out of the picture. Oh yeah, he's easier to kill because he's not on the home base. That's nice. Now, the medium tanks will probably still take a few hits, but that's okay. Maybe I should just try to take their home right away here. I mean, I can already drive a bunch of howitzers onto it right now. Maybe I will try it. Not worry about the other side. Well, I still think it's more accurate to the title manhole than anything else. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like it's incorrect speculation on the translator's parts. I don't know why you would call it manhole and then have it be holes on a bridge instead. Unless that is what a manhole is. Am I wrong? Isn't a manhole the covers that they use to block the sewers? Or is it a more broad term? Yeah, that's literally what a manhole is. Let's see here. Can I be tricky here? I'm not sure. yeah, this is where it gets a little annoying. And I'm gonna have to, like I said, swap people out at some point for restocking, so we'll see if I can maintain this. I don't know. I don't know if I want to cover the building yet. I might try moving the mechs there right away, though, once they've finished, instead of busing people over. Besides playing this masterpiece, nope, just this is like literally all I can think about is this game right now. It's the only thing I'm allowed to think about. No! Wait, no, we're fine. Ah, that guy has 2 health. I could fuse him, or I could try to repair him, one or the other. Oh, that's also true. That's right. I've been working on my stack up video. Whoops, there's a bit of a t-shirt there on my bed that I was thinking about wearing. That was taking up a lot of time too. It's a bit harder of a video because I'm talking about the NES launch in the West, so there's a little bit more to talk about. Ooh, this guy's out of bullets. Resulting in just a longer video making process. I was working on it over the weekend, and I don't usually. Let's get this going to the next place. How long does it take to make those videos? It really depends on the video and basically how long the intro section is. So to give you a rough idea, this is what my usual process is. On Thursdays, typically, is when I write my script, and that takes me a few hours. Kind of depends on how long the video is, probably somewhere from 2 to 4 hours. Because I have to watch my videos, find parts, then line up, do some research, you know. That's probably roughly around how much it usually takes. Again, that could change depending on the video. On Saturdays, I edit the scripts with Suji. Usually I do everything a week in advance, so it's actually the week before a script. And that's, I don't know, Suji, how long would you say that takes us? 30 minutes? An hour? It partly depends on how long the video is, too. 30 minutes, probably closer. Yeah, it's not too bad. Then I record on Sundays, typically. Actually, I guess I do work on the weekend usually. I record on Sundays because I want to record on a day where my voice is good. I don't like recording in the morning before a stream. So I sometimes I record after streams, but usually I like to not do anything after streams. So I often record on Sundays, and that takes me a while. I'm pretty slow at it. The stack up video probably it's a few hours too, depending on how long it is. Because I have to re-record lines a lot, and I still am not great at it, so that just takes some time as well. Then, usually I dedicate Monday and Tuesday to editing a video in the morning before my streams, and usually I spend, so that's usually probably somewhere from 4 to 6 hours, 4 to 8 hours maybe even of editing. And maybe on short Game & Watch videos, those are much easier. Those only take me a couple hours. But this last one, I recorded for this stack up video. I recorded the whole thing on Saturday, and then on Sunday, I spent like, noon till evening pretty much, all editing just the intro, and I only got part of the way done with it. So it was just, it's a long... the intro sections are way more difficult than the rest of it, and since that one had a long intro section, it took a lot to get that one done. So that one I spent more than 8 hours on editing. I spent a long time editing that one. It's just slow. Putting images on the screen is part of it, but even like finding good images, I often manually cut out like backgrounds and images. Like if I'm trying to get a picture of a console, I'll manually draw lines around the whole thing to cut it out, and that's just a slow process. There's also making the thumbnail, which isn't usually too bad. I usually use stuff from the editing, so it's not too bad. I pretty much prepare my VODs all in one day. I did that this morning. Although those take forever to actually upload. So it's not a quick process. It's why if I mean, I could probably stream twice as much if I dropped the summary videos, but I would really like having those, so. This kind of stuff is definitely, I like doing it, but there's also there's no denying that video editing is time consuming, and I don't even feel like I'm that good at it, so I imagine someone who's better and like does more probably takes them even longer. But also people I guess some people pump out a video a week, but a lot of channels don't if they're longer form videos. But I kind of try to time box it because I have so many games to get through. I kind of have to, I feel like, in order to get them done. In order to actually, like, I'm still 100 videos behind. We'll see. There's always going to be games people don't care as much. It kind of depends on what people are nostalgic for, I guess. I've heard that kind of changes. I was talking to a person at a retro game store once, and they're like, yeah, right now the N64 is in, but before this it was the GameCube, so it kind of fluctuates, I think. It's kind of interesting. So by the time I get there, who knows what'll be popular. Some of it is just steady growth with time. I mean, the videos already now, I was talking about this yesterday. Since I switched to making the VODs a separate channel, they probably doubled the amount in views they get on average, so we'll see. It's still not much. We're talking about a very small amount of difference, but maybe someday. I'm a little worried that it will be too late, though, because at some point, I'm only able to do what I'm doing because I'm not working, but I can't do that forever, so who knows how long this current output will last. And I don't totally want to go back to what I was doing at first. I don't feel like it was totally healthy. I was working full-time and still pumping out a video a week and streaming. But I was pretty stressed during that time, so I don't know if I want to go back to that. So if I end up having to work full-time again somewhere else, the future of the channel is definitely still up in the air. I guess I'll put it that way. Or the future of the challenge. Bum, 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 bum. Obviously, this is what I really like to do. I'd love for this to work out completely, but you know, it's not that simple. All right, how many more mechs can I make here? Yeah, some people already have audiences, so I'm starting from scratch. It just takes time. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it fast enough. Oh, I can actually build from there. I never realized that. I'm also not very good at knowing how to spread, like, awareness. Some people already, like, I've never been very involved in a whole lot of online communities, and I think that's a thing that could help you get started, but I just never was. So it's a bit tough to know how to do it properly. It's one of the things I struggle with. I don't really like going and promoting myself on other channels or anything like that, even just subtly. I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, I'm feeling good right now. If I could maintain this, I'd love it. It's just a matter if I have to find another job. What the state of the channel will be when I have to do that. There is some kind of health stuff I'm still trying to figure out. I got some of it done, but that was part. It wasn't. There was a lot of reasons why I quit my old job, but one of the things is I wanted to focus on some health things that I was just neglecting because I was so stressed and I didn't feel like adding another thing to my schedule. But there's still more that I want to do. It's just taking time. Do 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 do. Now that they're just building tanks, if I take out this infantry too, that sounds like, or it seems like it'll just stop. We'll see. I kind of need to repair this guy. Yeah, they definitely, even as I'm getting closer, they're not doing much. So I may not even need to take the top, but we'll see what I end up doing here. I know, they are messed up mentally, man. I've tricked the AI. They don't know how to handle their docks being covered up like this. It's really funny. What's interesting is I have a lot. I'm not a big spender, and I saved up a lot with my job. It was a well-paying job, and I made way more money than I know what to do with, which I know is bragging a little bit, but it's just the truth. So I saved a lot. So I could live off of like doing this challenge for frankly years with how much I saved. The problem is if it still never works out, it's kind of a bad idea to be out of the job for that long, if that makes sense. It doesn't look good to be out of the industry for that long if I have to find another job. So that's something I just have to consider with how long I don't work for. I don't know. It's all I'm getting pretty personal here, I guess, talking about a lot of stuff about my own life, but it does affect the challenge, so. Oh. Which I know for some people, that'd probably be surprising. Why would you quit a job like that? But I really wasn't happy with my life at the time. Today was short order. Yeah, it was. That log video. I got it done, though, my first try, which is nice. Could have beaten it twice in the time it took me to beat this map. It would have taken more arm muscle out of me. Yeah, I have a lot of support. I've got a lot of helpful people in my life. That's good. And you guys, you guys have been pretty helpful with a lot of things in this challenge. It's nice. I'd love to keep doing it, but we'll just see what the future holds. Do 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 do. Do do do. It's been a speed run for every game beaten. The only problem is, I feel like the categories for some of the games that I include are so shaky. I don't know who would, if they'd totally accept it, or people would totally accept it. I guess if I'm the only one who's done the category, though, I gotta make the rules. We were kind of talking about that yesterday, huh? And then I had to keep updating it for every game Nintendo makes. So it's so funny. My folks at one point were trying to sell their place, and now they're not. And some companies are just using, you know, some sort of lookup table and saw that my name was associated with that place, and I get texts every now, or my phone number was associated, so I still get texts of people like, hey, can you sell your house to us? From like realtors and stuff like that. It's so annoying. I don't own that house, it's not mine. You get calls about it too. I mean, it's just because, again, our numbers are associated with that building because we used to live there. I can't be bothered to update anything, apparently. Oops, I should have moved him closer. Oh well. Just discovered your YouTube channel about 2 weeks ago. I've been really enjoying your content. Keep up the awesome work, dude. Thank you, Tornado Man. Glad you're enjoying it. Kind words like that definitely encouraged me to keep at it too. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's interesting because I know one thing that really helps with streaming is to stream a lot, and I stream, you know, 5 days of the week, at least 4 hours a day. But I could do more if I focus less on the YouTube, but I don't really want to do that. I feel like the YouTube channel is definitely something I want to keep up. It's not something I want to give up. Even if it does take a while to edit. The dream, I guess, someday would be to have an editor so that I can focus more on the actual streaming, and I can still do the recording, and I can still do the scripts and stuff, but then have someone else actually edit the videos would help give me more time. But obviously that's a bit of a dream of the future right now. Do. Yeah, YouTube is a good way to reach. I definitely feel like my reach on YouTube is a lot better than my reach on Twitch. I mean, again, this isn't meant to knock or to like to say I don't value having you guys here on Twitch or anything, but there's definitely just less in general, there's less people, you know, that watch my streams than the ones that find my YouTube channel and watch there. You can just look at the numbers and see that that's the case. I've kind of heard that in general, that people have said Twitch isn't always the best for discoverability. It's better than YouTube, just YouTube streaming, I think. I feel like it's hard to find just people who stream on YouTube. But YouTube videos and their recommendations does help a lot. Yeah, I found you looking up other TV game footage on YouTube. Nice. I don't think there's many people that actually do capture card footage of it. Again, it's still kind of weak quality, and there's probably a way to do it better. I'm not really sure. That stuff was hard for me to figure out, dude. I actually spent a lot of time trying to get that signal going, including gutting my color TV games apart and manually changing some knobs and stuff. But I got it to be the best I could. But most people just show it running on their TVs. They don't really have it video captured like that. So that was kind of a cool thing about what I've done, I guess. I'd love to get computer TV game, but man, why is that one so darn rare? There's a YouTube recommendation for you too. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how most people have found me. I don't think there's a lot that have found me strictly through Twitch. I think I've seen a bit of it, but not nearly as much, so... I don't really, like I said, I don't want to give up the work I put into the YouTube channel. Even if it would make me be able to stream more, which would help me do more in the challenge too, obviously. If I could stream more, but... I don't know. I really like the YouTube videos. I think they're a really good archive and a bite-sized way to see everything I've done. Yeah, it's coaxial is the cable or the connection type. It's basically using the same thing as TV stations, because that's what TVs read was, what do you call it? Whatever the signals are called. And the problem I would run into when I was doing it was that the station that Japan uses, yeah, they're RF signals. The cables are coaxial and the signals are RF. The stations Japan use for video game consoles is often used by radios here. So there's a ton of interference from the local like radio stations when trying to play on a TV. And it's really weird that it gets picked up that way, but that's just how RF signals work. Is that you can actually have interference. Now in Japan again, because people don't use those signals for for radio stations. It's safe to make those for game consoles, but it's not the same here. At least I think that's how it works. I'm not an expert. But there was a lot. That's part of why it looks so bad, is because there's a lot of interference. Another thing I heard, and I don't know if it's true, was that the Japanese ones were actually technically between stations that we use or something like that. So I was actually not able to focus on either. I was on either side or something like that. I don't totally get it. But either way, it's because it's from Japan was why the signal was so bad, basically. It was not intended to be used in the US, basically, is how it worked. But it was the best I could do. Yo, I'm about to actually wipe them out here already. I'm getting close to it. Yeah, I just don't think anyone was modding the color TV. I don't think you could find modded color TV games, but that's probably the way to go. If you're gonna try to play old consoles. I'm sure the more popular ones you can find mods. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever modded the color TV games. Too niche of a console. Even though it actually sold better than most of the competition. Too niche in the West, I guess. I don't know if there's I don't know how big the hardware modding scene is in Japan. Maybe that wouldn't make a difference. Yeah, they're not fun signals to have to work with. Luckily, and actually the Famicom in Japan only... Okay, you guys want to hear something terrible, actually? So, when we were growing up, we only had a TV with an RF signal, the coaxial cable. And we used that TV all the way through the Wii. When I was a kid, I didn't realize how bad that was, like how much we were ruining, or like how much lower quality a signal we had the whole time. Basically, we had a box that downgraded AV signals to RF, and I used that growing up for everything. For my N64, for my GameCube, my Super Nintendo. I was using a pretty trash, signal. I was, like I said, we were downgrading the whole time. It's pretty, I never realized how much we were, making our picture quality so much worse. It wasn't as bad on, like, the Super Nintendo. Especially because the TV, you know, with old TVs and the scan lines and stuff, that some of that stuff gets masked, but Yeah, it's like the worst way to play everything. And I did it all the way through the Wii. It wasn't until we got the Wii U and we needed an HD TV, or that we finally got an HD TV. I think. Yeah, I think we got an HD TV then. I'm trying to actually remember. That I finally started using HD signals. I didn't know anything about it growing up. I didn't care. I just wanted to play my games. I was never I guess that shouldn't surprise you when I say I was never someone who cared about graphics very much. I was using coaxial cables all the way through the Wii. Not a lot. So what's funny is, despite having the bad TV, our house was the popular house to go to because we had 6 kids and we had huge houses. So we were usually the popular house for parties and hangout times and stuff like, or for sleepovers and stuff like that. I do remember the first time I saw an HD TV, I was actually really disappointed in it because it was a Wii running on an HD TV, which without any, and it was probably using AV cables. It kind of looks when you try to put a non-HD thing into an HD TV, it looks a little ugly, a little like without the scan lines and stuff masking the blemishes. I thought it was bad, honestly, at first. My RetroTink, I think, helps a lot with making that look a little better now. But at the time, I remember being kind of disappointed in how it looked. And like I said, I was pretty young for a lot of that, so I didn't even really notice. Dude, I think I'm actually going to win next turn already. They got 1 infantry that I couldn't quite reach. But I should be able to get them soon. They're probably going to still make 1 more medium tank, but... Oh, they moved him out of the way. It's so funny how much this strategy confused them in the end, because they didn't understand how to properly defend against. Or they keep thinking they can use their ocean when they can't. I think I can still hit them with some of these guys. Yeah, once I got those submarines on the dock, it was over. I think, yeah, this is it. Is I have another one that can reach that guy, and then that's all I need. It is kind of funny that we only used a coaxial / RF signal. When with the elite system, actually, could the SNES output that? I can't remember. I think it could. But I wasn't even into Gen 1 and 2 with consoles. I never owned a single one. And even the NES, when we did have it, I didn't play it until it broke, or we gave it away or something. And then we didn't get another NES till years later from my grandpa. We took his old one once he didn't care about it anymore. So most of my gaming was SNES further, and I was just downgrading. Yeah, NES had both. I can't remember if the Super... I feel like the Super Nintendo still supported it, though, but I'm not sure. All right. Whoa, black and white. Kind of fits, I suppose. That is 15 levels cleared. Also, I fixed the timer if you guys didn't notice from yesterday. Red Star win, 1 left. The NES does have both, but its AV signal is not only trash, it only uses I think it doesn't do the 2 separate audio channels, too. I basically got it modded to have an SNES output so that I could do RGB. 53 turns. That's crazy. Maryland, complete! Alright, so... They actually spent more money than me? That's crazy. So, my suspicion here is the only way they could... This map doesn't look bad, other than the river, I guess. My suspicion here is that this is going to start like the last one, and maybe even worse. I think they're just going to have a huge advantage. Well... What are those skulls? What are those? What is that? Oh, shoot. I'm going to be able to build the new types of units, aren't I? It's got to be what some of this means. I don't know. Wait, I don't know what this means. I do have airports, which is good. They do have way more money than me. Look, they have the whole shoreline already captured. So they definitely have the advantage. This doesn't strike me as quite as bad as the last one, but we'll see. Do you want to know? Not yet. Let me take a look at it. Ending map. Oh, dude. Is that the super tanks? Nostria. Oh, shoot. They start with units on my side capturing, too. Yeah, this is going to be annoying to start. They definitely have the advantage. Oh, medium tanks already. Oh, they have the super tank. Oh, that's what those were. I don't know. It does. A battery in the mountains are... Okay, I was right. They have a whole... Oh, bleh, disgusting. That's what those were. It's the super tanks. They start out with them. Okay, I need a battery or something quick. I can't even afford a battery. Bruh. So that's what those units were. Why the heck did they show... That means they showed a skull for the infantry. That's weird. And a spout for the tank S. So, I'm assuming I can build, or is it only they that can build them? Okay, I can build S tanks. They're not even that bad when you compare them to a... Oh, they can't move that far, though. Not far at all. When you compare them to, like, a boat. And then I'm assuming I can build... Okay, the Giga Bomb. Oh my goodness, that's so expensive. All right, I'm gonna look up some stuff here real quick. How does this work? Let me look at the sheets for these new items, or these new things. So... That Giga Bomb is ridiculously expensive. That's an end game thing. Now, if they build it, that stinks. Like, those might be good for getting rid of batteries, but bombers are already pretty good, so I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to show it off at least once, I suppose. So, looking at Tsuji's chart, this is the first thing I want to look at. Yeah, it says the Giga Bomb does 100. The big thing that fights well against them is anti-airs. Yeah, it's anti-air stuff. Not even batteries. I might need anti-airs on this map, actually, too. Oh, this is gonna be rough. So the Giga Bomb basically freely blows something up. The big tank is essentially... I think it's just a stronger tank, basically. Destroys infantry. It almost wipes them out completely. Why does it say 20? Do they have range? Ooh, they have 2 types of missiles. The MG and the main. The MG doesn't look as strong, though. However, it can hit air units. So I think it has a ranged missile that's not as strong, but it can hit air units. It destroys any land unit, even though they're the big tanks it's pretty good against. Oh, snap. How do I deal with theirs? I feel like it's got to be a battery, but... What hurts them the best? Nothing. Oh. Bombers are decent. No, yeah, batteries are okay. Batteries will do like half their health. Oh, I'm worried about that because a mech does 5 out of their 100 HP. Holy moly. And they start with them. Dude, this is actually a very rough start. With how little money I have, how am I possibly going to be able to stop this? I feel like I can't do... Actually, let me think about it. Let me look at some things here. So what's my money output? Because I got a few options here. So how much is my money? Yeah, it's 1,800 a turn. So how much is... Let me just think about this for a minute. A copper mech is 8,000. That's 16. That doesn't leave me with much left over. I think I need to not build copper mechs at first. I think at first I just need to travel on foot. At least until I take the islands. They'll get hit by tanks, but the tanks can only hit one guy a turn. And then I need to build defenses, and I need money to build defenses, so I need to not full spend every turn. I think that's gonna be my strat. What I'm not sure about with the bombers is do they blow up after one usage, or do they just destroy everything? No, I've not lost the map. In the first game, I reset one because it was kind of a stalemate. Playing a military sim on Mayday, was that intentional? Not at all. Let's see. So let me look at Turtle's chart real quick. I want to see a little more. So the Giga Bomb can move 8, and their range is 1 to 3. Do they blow themselves up? I feel like they have to, but that might just be completely presumptuous. The tanks don't have great movement, but they can shoot 1 to 3, which is pretty nasty. Okay. Well, let's get started, I guess. I don't want to spend everything on this first turn because I want to have enough money to build some defenses here. Probably some anti-air and probably batteries. We'll see. Oh, I'm going to use planes eventually. I can't help myself. I love my planes. Those batteries are annoying, but bombers can deal with batteries pretty easily once I have enough money. They're going to make capturing some of those buildings hard, but... Yeah, so here's the problem. Those guys are coming in hot, and it takes 2 shots of batteries to kill them. I'm hoping I can distract them with my mechs a little bit here. We'll see. Oh, he's on a building too. Of course he is. Is he too? I didn't see. Yeah, this map is very one-sided, but that's the point of these final maps. So this one isn't as big as the final map of the first game. The problem is the disadvantage I have at the start. Once I dig myself out of the disadvantage, I should be in a better place. And they've got a medium tank here already. What's the battery's range? Is it 3 or is it 2? Let me look. Or minimum range. Battery's minimum range is 3. I gotta be careful then. Well, I guess he won't be able to get that close. No, there's no COs in this. You're actually pretty, other than the design of the maps themselves, you're pretty, oh, I actually have a few buildings down here. You're pretty even with the enemies. Like, there's no difference between what you can do and what the enemy can do. Again, other than this ridiculous advantage they have at the start. Ow, that hurts already. So the problem here is that I kind of want to build my first battery in the back because I'm worried about their medium tank. Well, hang on. I gotta think about this. This is nasty on a few levels. They're also gonna have so much money at first. I'm curious to what they're gonna prioritize building. Like if they keep building crazy tanks and the nuke things. This is taking as long as a real war. It is taking a very long time. That is for sure. And it's taken weeks and weeks, and I guess there definitely have been some that were that short, right? I think. So that tank can cross the water. This is stream. Yeah, this is stream 13. So I'm probably not finishing this today, if we're being real. Although I did finish that first map pretty quick. Fingers crossed I finish it tomorrow. Okay, bunch of infantry, I can deal with that. I don't know why they're doing that, to be honest. Okay. Shortest war was less than an hour long? Wow. So if I build... My concern is if I build the battery here, but they can do it regardless. Oh, man. I'm a little concerned. I'm gonna build it here still. Home-based batteries are just so strong. What I'm not gonna do is I'm actually not gonna fire at this tank. I just don't know if I can get my battery to do it. Let's see. So how much money? Let's think about this. How much do I have right now? 2,000, 4,000. Okay, I have enough for all mechs, but it's gonna be a while before we see another battery now. Well, just a couple turns. I also need to build anti-airs at some point, but hopefully these mechs distract them enough. We'll see. It is just gonna be my little guys against their tanks, isn't it? Can I beat this game before I upload the VODs? We'll see. I think first VOD is going up Sunday. So, I think I will. I have 2 more days after this to do it. I think, I don't see this map taking longer than... shoot. It's already here. Don't see this map taking longer than that, just because of the design of the map. Well, I thought that about the first Famicom Wars. That one was still long, too. Killed us maybe... I don't know if it would have killed it, but... I think it is definitely good to have the separation for game, especially for games like this. I almost wanted to put that before Famicom Wars, actually, for that reason, but I really wanted to end on Super Mario. I didn't want to, like, make the announcement on videos people wouldn't watch, so I did the announcement on the Mario videos. My money! Oh, shoot, I'm gonna start making less money here already, too. Oh, that stinks. Hopefully, enough mechs is just good enough. Can medium tanks not cross the water? I thought they could. Interesting. This is nasty, though. No way around that fact. The infantry is going to be distracted on the buildings, and again, hopefully my swarm of mechs, because I do want a steady stream of mechs, is enough to slow them down. I probably need anti-airs, because I imagine they're going to build bombers eventually. Well, I guess I don't need them right away. The batteries are probably more important right now. Probably. Those buildings in the middle are going to be hard to take. That battery can reach a lot of them. So getting a bomber there will be good because they're not going to build another one there. We'll use more of the Bodrog guy. I still don't know why you guys convinced me to do that. To make a Mahjong emote. Nope, Mahjong will not be next. He will be soon, though. Near future. Well, it depends, too, on what the dice roll gives us. Because we're definitely doing Famicom Detective Club 2 next. And then at that point, I'll just dice roll. I know you proposed doing Mahjong intentionally Turtle for something to add color, but we'll get that with Famicom Detective Club 2 now. Is the second game longer than the first, Suji? I don't care if you tell me that. Just tell me if it's notably longer or if it's about the same. Those games are still decent sized, though. They're longer than some. Alright, this is where I get blasted. Oh! Weird. And the funny thing is he's still in the range of my tank. Or, I mean, my battery, but I don't really want to... I don't want to go for him yet. I want these tanks just to chill kind of a bit where they're at. There could be more secret lines, though, but I guess that's a somewhat of a good gauge. So it's a little longer from the looks of it. Too bad I can't break the AI in this map, though, like I did in the last one. So I definitely just want to shoot these big tanks. I know the medium tank is closer, but especially if he's not even going to attack. I wonder if they're going to build more of these. But it'll be a bit, but... Alright, I'm a little... This is probably still awful. Actually, well, no, let's see. Let's just see what happens. It's not the worst. I can make my mechs pick them off while my battery focuses on the next guy. The only problem is my money going down is a little annoying. I'm a little worried about being able to build much more besides mechs until I take more buildings. We'll see. Oh, I could have healed someone last turn. Oh well. I'm just gonna use these guys. This is cannon fodder for now. Waste their turns on them. Eventual goal is to build another battery back here. The big question is, will I be able to? I think I should be able to. Yeah, I'm already making slightly less money, but what I'm not going to be able to do is do a full mech battery turn, so maybe I need to wait one more turn. Yeah, it's probably going to have to happen. What's going to be rough about this one, it's the same thing with any map where the CPU has an advantage, is they're going to have just a lot of units, and it's going to be slow moving to deal with how many units they have. Well, the older, I wouldn't say the older, well, I don't, let me look at my times here. They seem just a tad shorter. Maybe not quite as long. Like, if you compare Famicom, Detective Club, and the, yeah, the Onigashima was 10 hours. Detective Club was 8. But when you look at... especially Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was 21 hours, which was definitely longer. I guess some of the older RPGs weren't as long. Dragon Warrior was 12, which is still a bit longer. Earthbound Beginnings, I don't think was quite as long, unless I'm remembering. No, that was 13 hours as well. So I don't think they're going to be quite as long, but close. Yeah, the Satellaview ones won't be that bad, I don't think. I think the Satellaview games in general seems like they're going to be shorter. Maybe I'm completely wrong in guessing that, but it seems like they are in general shorter. Just due to the nature of the service. Ginga no Sanin was 11 hours. But I think RPGs are going to start getting longer too, is the thing. By the time we move on to Super Nintendo RPGs, I feel like they're already going to be longer. Okay, now he's crossing the river. It actually is kind of wild how long this one's turning out to be. Like, even the first Famicom Wars was just under 40. We're already almost at 60. And we've got probably a long way to go still on this one. So I've definitely got a lot still to go here. In this game, and I'm already at 57, so it's gonna be a long one. I think it's gonna be a long time before we see this game passed. Again, unless something like one of those horse games surprises us. I'm not sure. Like, are any Super Nintendo RPGs gonna be this long? I'm not so sure about that. Oh yeah, an N64 one like StarCraft, I think has a good chance with all its campaigns in that. It'll be a while, though. I think this one's gonna hold the crown for quite a while. I don't think Super Famicom Wars is gonna pass it. Maybe I'll be surprised by that, but I don't think it's gonna pass it. Unless they do something, unless it has crazy more content. I guess you did say there was 2 unique campaigns in it, though. Yeah, those horse race ones I feel like are a wild card. I don't really know how long it's going to take, and every time I've seen playthroughs of horse racing games, they seem long, so we'll see. But maybe this one isn't quite as bad. Didn't you guys say you found a playthrough on YouTube of the one I'm playing? And it was pretty long? How long was it? Do I have the event versions listed separately? If so, I do plan on doing them. It's on the list, I'm just gonna do it. Or assume it's gonna be done. Oh no, they built one of the nukes! I don't know how those work. I'm scared of those. Oh, I said they were the same. Are they not the same? I thought they were the same game. Like, exactly the same. Are they not? I'll have to look into it, then. I thought they were gonna be the same. I thought all the Satellaview stuff that became Power... Or, all, I thought... Oh, hang on. I thought all the ones where there was overlaps. Maybe not, though. Let me look into it, then. I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now, though. So you'll just have to be patient. Get rid of both of them. Come on, come on. Aw. Alright, I'm dealing with these tanks, though. That's good. Do I need a second battery? I feel like it still might be a good idea. Just in case, to have my defenses strong. I don't know if I need it, though. I might be, like, I maybe should get an anti-air instead, at least one. You know what? I'm gonna do with that instead. With that flying guy coming in, I'm kind of scared of what he can do, so. With him being able to insta-kill. Doo-doo. I'm curious to how they work. I guess we'll get to see it. Yeah, maybe after I look at the Warriors Woods ones, I'll decide what I want to do. Found a speed run of it. I don't really want to speed run the game, but I'm curious to how long that is. I imagine they might be using some pretty heavy exploits or RNG stuff, you know. All right, goodbye. That is one of their super tanks gone. What's nice about this mech strat again is that it stops them from being able to do too much. Ooh, he's retreating. I think I can still finish him off. I don't know. This one doesn't seem so bad so far. Call me crazy, but... Like, it's bad, but compared to what I've been through lately, I don't know if it's that much worse. Already in for a tough spot once I start taking back buildings here. And then crossing the river. Oh, just a fast playthrough. Well, how long is it? Let me hear how long my Derby Stallion prison sentence is gonna be. 5 hours, that's it! Okay, they must have been exploiting or something. No way it takes me that short. That does give me a little bit of hope, though. Maybe they just got really lucky. Let's just hope it's not the Beast's horse racing game's length. I've heard that one in particular was a long one, though. Dude, if I follow exactly what he does, too, though, if I get sick of it, we'll see. I'll play it without looking anything too much up. Other than those guides, you said that one has the guides on Nintendo's website, right? I think I'll want to look at that, if it exists for that. Less exploiting and knowing exactly what to do. See, that's what I'm saying. If I could just know exactly what to do from the start of the game to the end, then I could potentially have an easy way out. Don't want to do it right away, but maybe at some point I'll do it. I don't know. Don't want to... Oh. Dang it, I wanted to kill the big tank, but you're stopping me. Next turn, next turn. Well, we'll see. Well, actually, he's still alive. He might get one little pity shot on him, and it might be enough. We'll see. I might move my anti-air missiles forward eventually, because the thing is, what works about this strat so well is that it's like impossible for them to get past the mechs. I'm scared about that bomb thing though. Wait, I should look it up. I didn't look at its like ammunition or anything. It's funny that he's not shooting anybody. He's about to get blasted by my battery. I don't know if I'll need to copper mech. I might still to get past the river, but right now, I want the reason why I'm not copper meching is because I need this wall of mechs to stop them from getting past to my base. It's like a defense. It's like it's defending along or using my offense as a defense. If that makes sense. This one's still going to take a while, but I don't think it's going to be quite as proportionally bad as the final map was in the first game. Like, it'll probably still be longer than the final map in the first game, but... Wait, is it in English? Is it an English speaker, or are you just looking up a auto translator or something? Oh, good. I was about to say, is he gonna hit my mech too? It was a translation of his description. Oh, okay. I could still watch it though, probably pretty closely, and get an idea if I have to. Again, I want to see if I can do it without it first. Wonder if anyone's ever gonna use my backgammon cheese. Okay, bombers I do not like, and they just built 2 of them. Bombers are hard to deal with when I don't have the funds for fighters, but that's how it is. This should hit him pretty hard. Yeah. I'll even have my mechs deal with that while they walk out. So what's nice here is they're not really defending this side all that well, so let's get going. Do I take or do I fight their infantry? Not sure. Usually I like taking, but if I'm not careful, that won't work. Alright, let's start blasting him. Goodbye. This is good. I feel like their offense actually, despite starting with those mega tanks, isn't as strong as the enemy's offense was on the final Famicom map. Alright, can this guy, with his 1 bullet, finish the deed? No! He's gonna repair now. That stinks. And now he's out of range of my battery, which is annoying. But maybe I can still overwhelm him with mechs, we'll see. And now YouTube has Twitter still translation options. I don't quite get what you mean by that. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Do I build another anti-air? I kind of want to, I think, instead of a battery at this point. I can still afford it. I might move them forward, too, if I can do it safely. I don't know if I did know that. I don't use Twitter very much. So now they have something like that on YouTube, though. Interesting. Do. All right, time to see what this thing is capable of. Why didn't they fire? Shoot. Well, just what are they planning with this? Oh, I forgot I was gonna check. Oh, man, he cowardly ran away even more. Actually, that's gonna be really hard to deal with now. Man. Wish he didn't run away. I wish I got him. Because that's gonna be... The bigger he gets, the harder he's gonna be to take out. Bro, why are you dropping off so close to my base? Actually, I know exactly why you're doing this. Again, with all these mechs, though, their infantry should not be able to get up to me. Well, I gotta make sure I protect, I guess, that airport, though. I don't think my anti-air missile can quite reach me either, but I don't think it can hit my battery. Wait. I don't know, I might save this turn, see what he does. They are definitely taking a lot of these buildings here along the center, though. Gotta watch out for that battery. That's an annoying one. It'd be really nice if I could get the bomber into there. And destroy the battery that's in the mountains. That's a higher priority one to get, but I just don't know if I can do that, get away with that quite yet. Do-do-do. Do-do. Yeah, what's annoying is these bombers are just going to keep hitting my mechs hard unless I can get my anti-airs a little further out. I'm a little scared about this bomb dude in the air, though. I don't know how he behaves. Oh, he protected the building. I figure out exactly what that guy's range is. Oh, I don't think he can get across the river, so I think I'm fine in that regard. Oh, man, that heavy tank, that S tank, he's gonna be such a pain to get rid of. I'm gonna need a howitzer or something. I don't think howitzers did that much against him, though. Let me double check Suji's chart. Big tank. Howitzer only does 21. Yeah, the battery's the only thing that can really hit him. And bombers. And other S tanks. Do. This is still pretty tough. Maybe I was being a little presumptuous with its difficulty. It's gonna be hard to get my mechs far enough forward with how much dudes they're sending at me. Maybe I need to save for a mega giga tank. It's not good for dealing with their air, though. Maybe I should build anti-air tanks. I don't know. I want to build everything, but I have no money. I do want to constantly supply mech still. I just don't like how close they've suddenly started getting. Like I said, those bombers are going to be a pain. Oh, man. Gunships are so good against mechs. I hate them. Doo-doo. Problem is they have so much money. APCs, okay. Yeah, they're gonna be making a lot of bombers, and that's what I hate. Okay. I want to see something here. I'm gonna save here, just in case, too. I don't know what's gonna happen with that bomber guy. So first off, okay, he only has one missile. So the first thing I want to check is, can I bait the missile by attacking it? Or does it just not fire back? No, okay, I can't bait it. The good news is, I don't think he can hit anything here unless... The only way he can is if he can, hit his multiple range after his turn. It's not quite a blip, I think it's just a big bomb. But I guess it does kind of look that way, doesn't it? I'm scared that it can do its... Like, my mechs right now are actually protecting these units pretty well, but I saw that he could fire when he moved. So I'm a little concerned about that. Like, can he shoot 3 ahead on the turn he moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, shoot. Can he get across the mountains here even? Wait. 8 movement? That's crazy. Because he could hit that guy. Ugh. It's like I need to put a dude here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, as long as I block a little... I think I'm just going to move these guys forward 1. There, that should stop him from being able to get through. The only question is can he hit from a range distance. That's the thing I'm not sure about. Yeah, there's a reason why it's so expensive. We'll just see if I can handle it. What's nice is I think my anti-air missiles can hit it. So if it gets close and chooses not to bomb, I can work with that. But the question is that going to happen? Or is it able to do a range thing? And is it going to destroy my battery right away? Which wouldn't be the end of the world, but it's a lot lost. And they're covering up like all the buildings right now because they're trying to capture them all. It's kind of annoying. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Wow, it actually gets close to that one. But not quite. I'm also not sure about the fact that I hit it once, if that changes anything. I know that's only 2 HP, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. I don't know if this matters, but I mean, what else is it gonna do? Like, I don't know how much their HP affects how much damage they do, or if they just still always do 100 or not. We might find out on this next turn. I've messed up. I just made an open. No, I didn't. I have another guy. I got scared there for a second. I'm gonna hit unit limit before I know it. Well, no, I'm still pretty far away. They're gonna start killing my mechs pretty fast, too. Honestly. Like, I could even start building some air units, but I think I want to save money. Wonder if I should build... Well, the problem with the bombers is that the gunchips are going to hit it. It would just be so nice if I could destroy that battery there in the mountains, but I don't really need to yet. I also need to destroy that tank, and that's going to be hard. So how expensive it is, or because of how much it's repairing. And they're usually going to play aggressive, so I don't think he's going to move closer to the battery now. Unless, maybe he will. Maybe he'll behave like the medium tanks, but... Gigabomb! Blast! Oh no, that's not what I thought. It just destroys everything around it. Oh my word. Does this just say fatality? That's insane. Okay, I officially know what I need to do, though. He just set off the Giga Bomb. It just completely destroyed everything I know and love. I think it's 3 blocks or spaces around it. So what I need to do to stop that in the future, if they do it again, is I need my anti-air missiles to intercept it. I need to. He also blew up his ode, guys. Which was kind of funny. Unfortunately, they're going to be able to start taking this airport already, which really sucks. Wow, I was not expecting that. That's true. All I gotta do is drop a nuke at home base and they're gone. Take all my guys along with it. So, oh my goodness, what an insane unit. I thought it would just insta-kill 1 unit, and I was like, okay, that's pretty strong. I didn't think it would insta-kill like everything in a 3 range around it. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, I need to be smart with my anti-airs. That's the way to deal with it. I lost my battery, but I also don't really need a battery right now. The only issue is that tank, but maybe the mechs can just distract him enough. We'll see. That's insane, though. Oh my goodness. At least they blew up their infantry that was near my base. The only problem... I might need to actually build someone on the airport for defensive reasons. We'll see how much money I have. Because I don't really want the infantry to start hopping on it already. It'll be annoying to deal with. Goodbye. Well, not quite yet. Oh, that's insane. And those bombers are still coming in too. This is why I feel like I need my anti-air missiles out just a little more. It's going to be hard, though, to keep them alive. I have to be really careful about what can hit them. How much do gunships do against anti-air missiles? Beep, beep. Gunships do... 33. That's a decent amount, honestly. I also don't like these approaching bombers. It all stinks. All of it. Might have to go down the southern side to try to intercept these bombers. I just have to make sure I'm not in the range. This one's already going to get close. Oh, man, this is so brutal. Okay, suddenly this map got way harder after they did that. I feel like I could have played better, too. I probably could have built anti-air missiles. Or, like, I could have probably... I think I could have moved an anti-air missile... slightly better to intercept that. Actually, how much did I do though against it? If it's not a full kill, can I do it then even, or do I need 2? An anti-air missile does, because it looks like as long as they have life, they can still do their nuke. Anti-air missile does 95, so that plus like the mech shots I got at him would have been enough. I don't think any map has been this exciting. Well, we are seeing new stuff. That's probably part of the reason why. I don't know how I feel about it. It is pretty imbalanced. Oh my goodness, look how barren my base got after that. Okay, yeah, this is where I'm a little concerned. Oh, that bomber's awful. Or these bombers in general are going to be miserable. Shoot, I lost so much with that one bomb, and I think I could have stopped him if I just played a little smarter. Like, I wonder if I should even reset, but we'll see. We'll see if I can pull out of this. We'll see. It's just kind of rough. That really set me back. A lot of turns, money, mechs. I think anti-air missiles are going to be really important in this mission to use properly. It stops bombers. It stops that crazy thing. But look how many bombers they're making already. I feel like it's kind of going to be really hard to deal with it. Okay, so I want to be able to... Let's get the mechs, because I definitely need the base defended more than anything. Guess I'll keep taking. Question is, where can I move that will be able to hit the bomber or like cover a lot of the bomber without getting hit by the bomber? The problem is they got pretty good range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness, they can even hit up here. Will the bomber go close enough that I can hit him with the anti-air missile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can't get him out of here safely without getting hit by the bomber. Man, that's so unfortunate. Maybe I need more of them. And then for defensive reasons, I'm actually just going to build a transporter. Doo-doo. Oh, man, that set me back so far. That's the problem. I guess. Because it's going to be hard. I need my anti-missiles further out from the base. That's what's going to be hard here. I need them far enough out that they can hit. Oh, it might be too late, man. It almost makes you wonder if I shouldn't have built the battery at all and just done anti-air first. I didn't expect it to be this bad. But at the same time, I would have had to deal with some pretty nasty tanks near home base then. And I don't know if I could have done that. They got more medium tanks coming too. Oh, this is just so hard. That guy's getting all his life back. How do I actually push forward? I don't know. Here he comes. I wonder if there's some way to bait the nuke, too, into blowing up somewhere else, or is he always going to go up to my home base like that? I don't know how many they'll build, though. We'll see. If they build another one, then I'll start crying, but... Start building one a turn, and it's over. Dude, actually, imagine I get that. I have enough money to build one a turn. I just don't. This one's starting to look scarier and scarier by the minute, though. Are their bombers just going to prioritize hitting my guys along the shore or along the buildings, or are they going to try to go into home base? I kind of hope they try to go into home base, because then I can anti-air missile them. But we'll see. Those bombers are going to make it really hard to get my missiles out, and I feel like I need to get my missiles out to deal with those crazy bombs. Oh, man. I could build anti-air tanks. Maybe I should. As long as I keep them away from their... we'll see. Actually, how did anti-air tanks do against those guys, though? I don't remember seeing it as actually that good of a... Yeah, they only do 30... They only do like a third of their life. Ugh. That isn't nearly as good as I need it to be. Oh, everything about this. Stress incarnate. Are they moving towards my home base already? Ugh. That warhead thing is crazy. And I wonder if I could have stopped that one and how important that is to surviving on this map. I feel like that just set me back so far, getting hit by that warhead. Or what's the unit called? What do they call it? Giga bomb. Bombers are now right along the bottom. It's kind of weird. There's so many of them. Dude, this is... I actually might have messed up already from the start by not stopping that bomb. We'll see. You really think anyone's gonna transport on you when you got 1 HP, dude? I've just totally lost all my units on that left side. That's what's crazy. Very, very crazy. That could be what makes this map take a while. If I keep dying at the start, or like failing. It's really hard to get anti-air missiles out now, though, with these bombers everywhere. Shoot, this is really scary, actually, because This is like how I beat them, is I swarm them with bombers to the point where their anti-air missiles can't stop it. Shoot. It might be over because of that. I maybe didn't defend good enough and have to reset. We'll see. I'm a little concerned about that. So you get enough bombers going, and there's only so much anti-air missiles can do. I could start bringing out anti-air tanks, I guess. Okay, this isn't actually terrible, because I can hit this guy hard now. This is almost what I was hoping they would do. We'll see, though. What's nasty about this is now they can hit with an infantry and beat that guy, but they can't get anyone in yet. What if I should build some anti-air tanks down here, too? Or up there? Instead of mechs. Maybe a mech and an anti-air. Oh, I don't think I have enough money for that, though, is the thing. I'm nervous. Yeah. Oh. That's kind of weird. What are they hoping the bomber can crack it and then they can take it? It might be. That's actually almost worse that they just did that. Being slightly smart, I guess. Okay, as long as they keep spending enough money that they can't build that super bomb thing, I'm a little better. Ugh, more bombers, though. That's the hard thing. It's dealing with all these bombers. They just set me back so far by doing that. I'm taking cities over here, though, at least. See if that lasts. I'm not giving up yet. Although it is pretty bad. These anti-air missiles, I'm hoping, will go a long way. We'll see. Don't like that this guy's coming forward now. He's going to be a pain to deal with without a battery. I wonder if their gunships are going to go for this guy. They might. Bum, 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 bum. I'm wondering now if I should build another anti-air missile. Something else. Not sure. An anti-air tank. A battery, because of their tank coming in. Problem is, once I build a battery, I'm kind of locked into these, unless I don't build a mech on one of these, which is also a possibility. Oh, I don't even have enough for another anti-air. You know what? I'm gonna do it. If I don't regret that. They got 2 bombers coming in now, too, next turn. Don't think... Well, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, they can hit my... that, but that'll hit them back, so it's not the worst. So gross. Wonder if I can distract the infantry now that I've taken some of these buildings up here. We'll see. They are definitely currently defending the left side better than the right side. That's where they dropped the nuke to, was on the left. And here he comes. Ugh, I hate this guy. And without a battery, it's not gonna be nearly as good. Batteries are pricey though. Here comes more. Oh, it's just one. That's not so bad. I'm stressing. It might be over. I might just have to stop that from happening. That was just such a setback. It is a pretty crazy unit. It's definitely stronger. It was even stronger than I thought it was. I thought it was just, like I said, an insta-kill on one unit, not blow up everything in its humongous range. Yo, they haven't built anti-air. What if I nuke them instead? Like, I just save up money for a nuke and use that? I don't think that would work. It would be kind of interesting, though. Just to try, but I don't think... No, they got too much strong stuff right at the start. I do think that's going to make the finale faster once I actually get the advantage. The hard part is, how do I get the advantage? That's the tricky thing on this map. Getting the actual advantage is not going to be easy. I really feel like I almost need another battery here, but that's hard to get. That's so expensive. And my funds have gone down because they've taken more of the center islands. Yeah, it's really possible that I've lost too soon. What if the strategy is to build an anti-air missile first? Before the battery, and then use my mechs just to block and then build the battery? The scary thing here is they've got 2 bombers now. They could get rid of, like, a mech, potentially. Okay, good. They didn't make an infantry attack. Again, the problem is if they start cracking and opening my base, oh, it's bad. It's the furthest they've ever gotten. Man. Imagine if the roles were reversed, how quickly I could have won already. Yeah, they're not firing again, which is a little scary. It means they're trying to position them to be able to take buildings once they open a crack. They don't have infinite infantry here, though. So eventually, that'll make, hopefully, taking buildings faster. They'll probably build more, but... Okay, that's fine. That's actually good. Bit of a waste of their bomber, and now he's in range of my anti-air missile. This is why I hate the bombers. So, the only way I can get rid of them is if they get close to my base. Oh, and that big tank is here. If I'm not careful, that big tank can actually get rid of my anti-air from a distance. Okay, that's fine. I thought maybe he was going to go for my helicopter, but it's probably because he's weak or something. Curious to what their infantry is going to do. Are they going to go towards my airport up there, or are they going to... You know what help a lot? A fighter jet. That's also really expensive, though. But that would really slow down their ability to advance with bombers. Because I could just keep fighting it and fighting them, going back to home base. Like, maybe that's better than a battery, even? I don't know. And that... Wait, no. Can the fighter hit their bombs? How much does that do? Usually they're really good at air units. I didn't think about that too. That could be another way to deal with them. Fighters do like half their life, so depending on whether or not they'll choose to bomb, getting a fighter could be a good play too early. There's just too many things I want early on that make this really ridiculous. Oh great, he's going for the base. Maybe I need to build another transporter up on that one too, just defensively. Still alive. What do I do here? I'm already thinking about what I'm gonna do when I reset though, so that's not a good it shows that I'm not in a good place. I'm really worried about that big tank if those big tanks, both of them, if I don't build a battery. That is definitely the benefit of making a battery. But like, what if instead of an anti-air missiles at the beginning there, I bought a battery and a fighter jet? I wonder if they would nuke it, though, if they see that as valuable enough, if it's in the middle of being attacked. Yeah, I definitely know what both of you are doing, and that is hitting the bombers. I don't know if I'll be able to kill this other one, because he has, he hit a weak guy, so I don't know how he's gonna do. I don't know if that anti-air tank was that great, actually, because what's gonna happen here is that big tank is gonna just destroy it. That's one of the things he's really good at. Bum 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 bum. I just don't like all these units coming up here. It's really scary. The fact that they're just chilling too. Should I start sending one guy down this way? I might. Even though I don't totally want to. Actually, maybe that's not a good idea, because now I have to deal with not having a wall on this side. That maybe was a bad choice. Oh, you know what? I should have had this guy move first if I was going to do this, because he would have had mountain advantage when they had more life. Oh, well. Or if I should try to save up for a battery. The other problem is if my base gets too crowded, then I can't build anything else. I guess I don't always have to build 2 mechs or 4 mechs. I can build like another tank type unit every now and then. Yeah, because this guy's probably going to just get destroyed by that tank now. I'm guessing that's what he's going to probably spend his efforts on. But maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm going to save, though, because, again, a battery here will be really helpful at getting rid of that guy. Will I be able to afford it next turn? I'm not sure. Taking some buildings down here is helping a little bit. I've dealt with the bomber threats, though. That was the scary thing, so we'll see if I can keep it up. They got more medium tanks coming, which is kind of another reason why I want to build a battery. Yeah, I was right. This is exactly what I thought he would do. Him in his stupid range. But if you waste another turn with that, by the time I build the battery, then that's fine. They are building more of those, which is kind of interesting. They're choosing to build medium tanks over more. Oh! I didn't realize that guy was in the range of a battery. Gnarly. That's why I hate that battery, man. He's got really nasty coverage. I didn't see that. Wait, that's the spot that he can cover, though. Interesting. I mean, I can still take that spot, but it's gonna be... I'm gonna have to lose units to do it. Why is that APC going up here without any guys? If I can fend off enough of the infantry here, that's good, because they haven't built any for a while, so it is gonna take them a while to get more towards my base. I feel like I'm losing this battle here a little bit, though. But I got more mechs coming. Their infantries are getting hurt. I just might lose some of my buildings down here. Ooh, this map is stressful. Definitely harder than the final map so far in the first game. That one started off really bad. They had like stuff right next to home, but I was able to still push through. That bomb was just ridiculous. They didn't have infantry this close by this point in the battle either. They just had tanks that were chilling around my base, but I just kept swarming with mechs. Kind of funny that mech swarm has been my strat both times, actually. Maybe that shouldn't be too surprising. They like crossing the river in the middle there, which is kind of funny. Wonder if their medium tanks will go for my mechs on the side, or if they'll still charge for home, or for the base. Looks like they're going for the base. Because they did not hit that mech. That's fine. As long as I get a battery, it's fine. This guy, on the other hand, unfortunately, will go for me, apparently. Hope, though, again, he just gets closer enough to my base. It looks like they're not smart with their bombers, at least, so the bombers aren't too big. Like, they're annoying, but I can deal with the bombers. It's just a matter of will they be able to crack through at some point and get infantry onto my buildings and make me rage. Only 2 hours remain until 60, yep. And everything about this map is so brutal. Funny they're building bombers on the right and looping them down to the left like this, but they have a route that they like. They haven't been building those big nuke things anymore, but maybe it's because of the battery. What if building a battery makes them build a nuke? I was like, you're going for my helicopter. Almost would have preferred that. Because if building a battery makes them build a nuke, is it worth building batteries then? You know? I'm not sure it is. Ooh, hold on though. This might be a turn that's safe. Well, we'll see. I might be able to move out my anti-air missiles a little bit. Yeah, they did. They were definitely targeting the battery. It could be. I might save here. We'll see what they do. I want to build a battery because those medium tanks, but if that makes them build nukes, well, that could be. If I can safely deal with the nukes, that could still be a valid thing to do because it wastes their money. I just have to be able to safely kill the nukes. That's the big if. That bomber's probably gonna go for another one of my mechs. Oh man, they're trying to get rid of this guy now. I don't really care so much about him. I don't think he was a great purchase, honestly. Like, he helped a little bit here, but not much. Yeah, they're destroying my mechs here now. Meaning they're gonna start taking my buildings back. But once I get rid of this infantry, I should be able to rule a little more here. Because it'll be a while, I think, before they start building more. This is fine. This guy's dead here, I think. Yeah. Mechs are a little hurt that are coming, which isn't great, but that's fine. He's like retreating. Interesting. Take back what I stole. At least they're trying to. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, they're gonna definitely take some of these back, but again, it's still whittling down their health, and once it goes away, the only problem is they're on a lot of their own building now, so they're gonna be able to repair some here, which isn't great. But as long as I can get rid of some of them, it's still progress. It's possible the only reason... Oh, I thought they were going to hit the anti-air. It's possible the only reason why they were able to afford the nuke was because they started with so much infantry, and I don't know if they'll do that again. We'll hear. You're hearing Megalovania on the piano all of a sudden. Yeah, they keep building these to... Oh, shoot, mechs now. And APCs, what are you planning to do with that? That's a little bit more nasty. The mechs are my advantage, so... Yeah, I can't quite afford a battery yet, even though I want to... Okay, what do I do here? I think I want to try to bait them into... I don't know if I can, though. I want to bait them into using the tank to hit the anti-air here, but I don't know if they will. Because if this infantry hits it, then it's gone. Dang. And the worst part is I have to do... Well... I'll be fine leaving it open. If I have to, I'll build another one of these. Getting rid of as much of these infantry as possible is what I kind of want to do up here. Because, again, once I get rid of their infantry, they don't have much right now, so... Alright, I kind of want to move out my anti-air missiles. The only problem is if they're not on a building, then it's more likely that they'll run out of bullets at some point if I have to deal with too many bombers. And the real thing I want them out for is stopping a nuke. Man, those are so brutal. But once I can make them, it's going to be so sweet. Did I supply? I did. I'll just keep him there defensively, I guess. Definitely want to keep building mechs. They're just an important part of all of this. Actually, what's your range? 1 to 3? So if I put him here, maybe that'll bait him properly. Unfortunately, I was maybe going to build a battery this turn, but I ended up not. It'll have to be next turn. Okay, do I move a mech out? I mean, anti-air. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, that's still pretty nasty. These bombers are really holding me back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I could move it here. Is that going to be that good? I'm not sure yet. If I'm not careful, the bombers... Ah, that might have been a bad idea. We'll see. Because that might move him in range of the bomber too much. I might have just made a mistake. Also, I maybe should have moved the middle missiles, because that might be where I want to put the... Okay, that is what I expect him to do. That's a pretty good waste of his turn. He's not going to do it next time, but... Be enough for now. Bro, this map has me so stressed. I'll be curious to see if they build a bomb when I build a battery. Bum 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 bum. Curious if do their bombers fly up at this point and hit my mechs, or do they still go for these mechs at the buildings down here? I'm not sure. Yeah, they're gonna start taking this building too. Whatever, I've hit them a bit. That's all I can really say right now. All I had to do was move the APC forward and then the tank. They're just so dumb sometimes. I just feel like that battery's too important to deal with to help me deal with these tanks. I could build a howitzer instead, and maybe that's a cheaper alternative that'll mostly accomplish the same thing. At least the big problem is that other big tank. The big tank is hard to deal with. And I got so close to destroying it. Remember that? I had like a 1 mech versus the 1 big tank, and he didn't do it. If only he got it. I'm curious too if these medium tanks are going to start fighting strong against the riverbank, or if they're just going to keep trying to go to my base. So if they try to go to my base, I can battery them. If they're on the riverbank, I can't. And like I need to make a howitzer or something to deal with them. Having howitzers along the riverbank could be pretty good, because it does take them a while to cross. They're hitting my mechs pretty hard up here right now, though. It's kind of painful. I just got so far set back by that bomb going off. That 1 mech was the baseball Mario. Why was he so bad in that? Or why did he cause me so much grief? I don't think this will quite beat him. Yeah. But I'm getting close to dealing with most of the infantry now on this left side that were a little scary. So that's good. My building. These bombers are gonna hurt. Wonder who they're gonna go for exactly, though. Gunships are annoying too. Ugh. Why are they going so much down the left side now? It's because I put that anti-air up there, maybe? That doesn't explain the tanks moving that way, though. Kind of what I expected. Although, again, I really wanted to hit these infantry harder here. But maybe I should have waited until they got closer to me before being too aggressive on them. Okay, the anti-air is safe for now, but will it last? That's the question. It's funny how little they actually spend repairing. Would think they'd do it more. Like right there, why didn't they? They had every reason to. Okay, they're still not being aggressive with their medium tanks here, which is kind of fine. Oh, that's not fine. That's terrible. Oh, that anti-air missile's dead. There's like not much I can do to defend it. But I need to use it. Well, do I? Hang on, maybe I can... I should not have moved him out, though. That was my big, bad mistake. So the problem is this tank... Well... I can be smart, actually, with some things here. Maybe I'm fine. I still kind of wish I didn't move him out. But I feel like I have to if they build another nuke, so we'll see. The only problem is he's going to run out of missiles at this rate. So I might move him back, honestly, at some point. We'll see. So I think I can protect this guy by being defensive with my mechs, but that means I'm not going to be able to move my mechs down where I want them to be. This guy's full, though. Fortunately, getting quite a bit of repairs on these buildings. So the problem is, in order to defend this, I have to move like this. And then these guys are like stuck down here. Because now they can't reach him. But now I can't easily get across these mountains. Curious to what this... Really? Out of ammo when you're that close to home? Kind of ridiculous, actually. Dang, that stinks. This'll work. No, it won't, because he's out of ammo, too. Actually, this will still work. It's crazy that I'm out of ammo that close to home base. Would I actually supply? Oh, I don't even need to. Oh, it's because I moved my anti-airs already. So I'm curious to what their tank will do here. It could move... Shoot. I think I have to just move these guys down a little bit just to stop him from trying to get on a building. Oh, no, I didn't have to. Oh, they were fine where they were. Oh, well, if I moved them down twice. But I need to just fuse these guys. They're too worthless. And that actually does help, getting those guys back to 10, I guess. All right, time for the moment of truth. What happens when I build a battery? I kind of wish I had it on home base, but what's done is done. Maybe when things are clearer, I can swap them or something stupid like that, but... I swear if I see them start building up for that bomb already, though. Bro, I'm barely defending base right now. I'm like not... Ugh, this is so bad. Although, I did just wipe out all the infantry at the bottom, so I can start pushing down there, and maybe I can actually make progress. Because they don't have any infantry down on this side whatsoever. Who do you hit here? Okay, that's fine. Their range isn't... Their range shots actually aren't as strong as their, up-close shots, and with the battery hitting him next turn. Do I hit him with the battery next turn, though? Because maybe it's better to hit that medium tank who's, like, clogging up. Well, no, I think I can just keep moving that way and I'll be fine. Oh, they're out of bullets already, too? Sheesh! My mechs are getting their work cut out for him here. Man, they're all just gonna get pot shots on this guy now. And the last city... No, wait, they still have one more guy on the city, but it's about to be taken. And they took back the cities. That's unfortunate, because, you know, that 2K helps when I'm this low. I really want to get rid of Big Nasty. I think I'm just gonna focus on him. Have all my mechs and stuff hit him too to finish him off. Once I get rid of Big Nasty, I'm not quite as nervous down there. But here comes Bomber. I don't think that's a bad spot though for me. We'll see. If they spend low here, I'm scared that they're saving for another nuke. If not, then they might be done with nukes already. We'll see. And again, maybe I can stop a nuke with correct anti-air missile placement. It's just going to be tough. Because the problem is their bombers, if I move them in range of their bombers can just wipe them out. If I'm not careful. But maybe if I have enough mechs around it, they can like build a wall around it of bodies. But then all it takes is getting rid of one of those mechs and you've got access to it. So we'll see. But they're kind of stupid about that sometimes too. They're not good at turn order. It seems like they just pre-decide what everyone does. Or like they pick a line and then they move through that regardless of how smart it is to do that. Well, a little annoying, but also still kind of fine. Is that tank just going to move closer? That medium, I wonder? As long as he doesn't fire, I'm not too scared about him. I do want to move mechs down south, but now they've got so many air units down that way that they're going to get hit pretty hard. Why are they're wasting time. They're going down left and then up to the middle. Like, it's definitely not the most efficient way to move. But I guess if they've constantly got guys, who cares? This guy has no more bullets. Can't even scratch him. Funny that they're not building more big, nasty tanks. I would have thought maybe they would have built more. They're not that much more expensive, but maybe they just don't like their slow speed. Not sure. Okay, this is, again, where I have to be a little careful when they've got these bombers coming up like crazy like this. Last time they moved a guy down there, he just moved up next turn. They're so stupid. They have a lot of medium tanks, though, and I do not like this. Okay, they're still moving him there and just planting him there, so I'm not that worried about him right now. As long as I keep this mech line strong. Uh-oh. Rip. Helicopter. Transporter. Gunships are very good against him. That's fine. There's not any infantry down this way right now. Man, they have so many medium tanks. This is why I feel like the battery is kind of important. It'd be really nice to get howitzers along the shore eventually, but that's a way future. Move. I need to take at least most of the shoreline before I do that. I have to stop them enough that they won't hit the howitzer, you know. Okay, that's scary. Bomber, okay. I don't think they're... Oh, man, I don't like all this infantry. Wait, are they saving up for it? Oh, no. I think they're going to have enough for it next turn. They might do it again. Ugh! They had 4K. Oh, and they make enough. Oh, dude, they're doing it again. The moment I get a battery. Got rid of him, but at what cost? Wonder what happens if I... No, it's too late now. I was about to say, what happens if I just straight up remove my battery now? But I can't, really. They're going to build it next turn, and then it's rip. I don't know, maybe this will distract somebody. As long as their bombers can't reach my anti-air guys, I'm fine. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. I gotta do this. As annoying as that is. I could have maybe moved my dude there, but... Man, I could almost move this guy a little further out too, but unfortunately I'm always gonna just get him in the range. I could move him into the corner now that I have a free move. I don't think I'm going to, though. For now. Alright, oh shoot. Are you guys ready to see my worst nightmare get built again? I'm almost certain they're gonna do it this turn. The worst part is that made them build more infantry that's gonna protect the river line better. That's the worst part. Actually, they might put some just on that flyer, though. Which is kind of fine. I'm almost certain they're building another one, though. How do I deal with this? Finally getting rid of this guy, I guess. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, this map. Wonder what the other one is like. Because at least the other one I found a picture of online. I wonder if there even is any way you can see this. Is there a place that has the maps, Turtle? Have you found anything? Like, what? I'm curious to what the White Moon finale looks like. Oh, they are still crossing there. You mind posting a link to it or something so I can just look at it? I'm curious how nasty that one is. Or yeah, just post a picture in the Discord. I just gotta be, if they build this thing, I gotta be really smart with the next move. The problem is that bomber lines up with it well. Is that their only other bomber right now, though? That's not bad. Could be worse. I just have to be smart with some of my next moves here. Might save again just in case and try a few things out if it doesn't work. I'm assuming bombers prioritizing anti-air missiles if they get in range. I got these tanks, though, to worry about, too. These APCs are kind of causing me grief, too. They're playing more aggressively than the tanks, so I have to deal with them now. At least they're not firing. I don't know why. They'd be so much more of a threat if they were actually firing. Oh, I still have to deal with 2 bombers, though. Ugh. Oh, they do have a bomber. Nah, never mind. They have so many bombers. Oh, man, that nuke. You know, I think I saved right before the nuke went off. Maybe I should have... loaded that one and see if I could have moved slightly differently. Maybe I should have. Again, I think I'd have a much better... Ooh, I don't like that he's only attacking this guy. I wanted him to move closer to my anti-airs. Alright, is it just as bad? Dude, why does Discord not let you zoom into pictures easily? Okay. No airports. So you can only see the gigabombs on this one. Interesting. It's still pretty nasty, though. They start with air units, though. Ooh, they got a lot of batteries throughout the map. It's a very different map. It doesn't look quite as bad, though, by the fact that they don't have that nuke alone. Oh, but getting rid of those batteries is actually really hard without bombers, so I guess it is still a little nasty. I'm okay with this. I want to get rid of these infantry anyway. Yeah, looking at it doesn't look quite as bad. I think the biggest problem with that map would be interesting. He didn't attack. Would be dealing with the batteries. But other than that, like it even doesn't. Well, maybe. Oh, it is a bit. The money imbalance is definitely there. It doesn't seem as bad as this one though. I don't know. Maybe they did intend White Moon to be the easy mode. Except for it does start with Red Star being player and White Moon being CPU, right? Like that's the default state of the game. I think it is. I wish I could hit that anti-air here, but I can't. All right, I'm getting ready for it. Oh, they're gonna build it. I'm getting ready for it. Oh, this is where we find out the moment of truth. I'm ready for it, though. I'm almost certain they're going to do it. They didn't. Oh. Oh. Maybe next turn, though. They didn't spend much that turn, either. So the annoying thing is if this, I'm actually gonna get rid of this tank first, because this tank, I don't want it to. I gotta be careful. I don't want it to roll into a spot my battery can't hit, which is like technically possible here. Maybe this was a bad idea because of how surrounded this side is getting. I'm not sure. Can anyone hit this battery? I don't think, or this bomber, not quite. Although I don't think he's positioned in a way where he should be a problem. Bye. Should I move him back? Because he's going to run out of missiles here eventually. I want to make a call. It might not be a good call. Well, because I just need to be ready. But I'm going to move him back. I'm coming to these buildings, man. You can't stop me. Actually, they kind of can. The gunships are good against mechs. But again, the hope is that the numbers just slowly overwhelm them. I don't think I have to worry about this left side as much now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, he could get there, but if I block in a way... No, I think I do still have to worry about it. It's kind of annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't have to worry about it now. Just building more mechs. That's all I know how to do now. Do-do-do. Meh. Now that this infantry is gone, and when I start taking buildings, it should be a little more effective now. Ow. Wait, no, that wasn't that bad. I don't know why I said that. I don't think I'll quite get rid of him, though, sadly. And what's he gonna do? He'll attack, probably, and then just fizzle out. Oh, wow, I actually didn't defend that spot super well. Although now this tank is surrounded, so it doesn't matter. Maybe I should save up for a fighter. I might do that next. They don't have any anti-airs or fighters themselves. Maybe they'll build a fighter, and that'll make me get angry, but... How much are they again? Quite expensive. I feel like I need this battery around, though, because of all these medium tanks coming up. It's annoying, but... I think they actually might have wasted money here. Like, they might be going... Oh, they went over 9,999 on this turn. Which means they just don't get that excess money because they didn't spend enough last turn. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another bomb from them sometime here soon with how much money they have. I could try copper meching again. Or at some point here. The only problem is I really feel like it's important that I keep the base defended with how many tanks they're rolling up and stuff like that. So probably not. I think I just need to keep these foot soldiers going right now. Maybe at some point I can switch that, but it's not yet, I don't think. The good thing about copper mechs is that they can, like, distract the gunships and stuff like that. Having those extra units around is useful. Surprised that bomber didn't move a little closer last time, but oh well. Going back for pairs. And of course he blocks the bridge. Because they're just so smart. They do have another APC coming, which is kind of annoying. One of those infantries might want to run away, actually, that 1 HP guy. I thought he was going to attack, but he might just retreat. Because he's close enough to a building that he might just do that. I can smell it. A bomb is coming. I thought it was last turn, though, and they didn't, so we'll see. What's hard about dealing with these bombs is that my anti-air units, like, aren't able to move very far out of their homes. That's why I want a fighter. If I can get a fighter, then I can deal with the bombers a little better. I don't have to rely on just the anti-air missiles to deal with them. I don't like all these gunships either. Got so many good units. Man, they got a lot of their gunships have high health right now, too. It's a new wave of them. That's going to be a big nuisance to moving forward with them. Man, they are targeting this guy on the mountains for some reason. Why this poor mech, man? Bro, they just, like, set everything on that one guy. Is he in range of my anti-air, though? Yeah, he is now. Good. Still stressing. I don't know if I'm making progress is the problem right now. I mean, I guess I killed their other big tank. That's something. Why does he go all the way down there? It's so stupid. If I can at least take this... my side of the river, I'm at least leveling the playing field a little bit. Got their one infantry guy coming. Have they boarded that plane down there? I wonder if they're going to. Sometimes they're just stupid and don't board planes when they should. We'll see what they do. Oh, they're boarding. All these guys going on the planes are a little scary because I think they dropped off really close to my base, so I gotta watch out for that. Okay, they are boarding. Now here's the question. Please, every turn I'm so scared. Please don't build it. This does mean some time without bombers, though. Here comes another medium tank. I'm kind of fine with that. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Okay, just bombers. I can handle that. Get out of here. What? Did they just force the CPU to build one nuke just to scare me at the beginning? Maybe they see there's too many mechs along the way now or something weird like that? I don't know. I wonder why they did it earlier and not now. If I was them, I would be building nukes. Well, they're dumb enough to get close, get their gunships close, I guess. That's helpful. When there's not bombers to deal with. Thank you, Sir Blue Knight. I appreciate it. Serious and silly questions are both welcome, just because it gives me something to talk about. So it's fun having you guys here, too. This would certainly be a lot less bearable if I was just, like, by myself playing these. I actually had this thought to do this challenge without streaming, but I was like, man, the only way I really want to do this is if I stream it. And then the idea for the videos came and all that, and I was like, all right, let's actually make this a big deal, too. I think I've said it before, but a big part of it was I played a whole bunch of niche Nintendo stuff on the DSiWare when the shops were closing down, and that's kind of what sparked it to begin with. But it's a lot more fun, and a surprisingly kind of ultimately nice benefit is how much more you guys make me, or not just you guys, but the fact that there are eyes on me make me like stay in check a little more. So like I was kind of not clearing games as thoroughly and stuff like that, and using save states more, all that when I was by myself. But now that there's like people watching, I'm like, okay, I want to do this legit. The other unseen benefit to having you guys here. But yeah, I appreciate the nice words. Thank you. Okay, things are actually looking okay right now. I feel like I'm actually pushing a bit. We can see the efforts paying off. At some point, I want to build a fighter, and I think I'm close. Next turn might be the one. Well, I don't know. If I can build a fighter until they build a fighter, which they might, I can potentially defend against bombers with a bit different strategy than what I have been. I don't think so. I think when I finish this, I've got a lot of things I can go back and do relating to the challenge still. Obviously, I want to keep beating games and adding it to making videos on them. However, especially nowadays, with them only having one system and games in general, I feel like taking longer to develop. It'll, you know, that's like, what, once a month or something like that. But I also, what I want to do is, I want to go back to games, or to two types of categories of games. I want to go back and do more edge case games. So, like, at some point, when I finish, I might go back and do the Versus system, all the third-party games on the Versus system, and maybe even everything on the Play Choice 10. And the Super, whatever, Nintendo 1 arcade machine. So, I'd go back and maybe do some edge cases. That would be one thing I could do. And then I also have... I could, like, 100% more games. You know, go back and do the 600,000 message in SimCity. Go back and 100% map complete Solstice. You know, there's things I could go back and do more of in games, too. And I think that combination of things will probably last me a lifetime. Frankly. Maybe something else I need to do after that point. I don't know what I would do if I completely ran out of stuff to do. Interesting question. Pick another company or something, but I don't know who else I would do, to be honest. That would still be reasonable at that time. The problem is if it's too late, I'm gonna be old man, you know? But that's the current plan, is to kind of go back. It is kind of wild that Diddy Kong Racing was not published by Nintendo. Like I said, I saw some people saying it was kind of... Nintendo kind of saw Diddy Kong as Rare's character at the time. I don't know how true that is, though. So they kind of let Rare publish it strictly as their own thing, because Diddy Kong was more their thing than... was more Rare's thing than Nintendo's. I could do some of those distributed games, too. I don't necessarily want to commit to all of them, though. I'm still not sure about that. But I could still pick some. I could also... Oh, another category of games are the Nintendo characters, but not made by Nintendo. So, like, the CDI games. All those, like, you know, Mario teaches typing. What's the Hotel Mario? Stuff like that. The educational stuff, yeah. There's also, this, like... You know, something like Crazy Kong, the kind of weird port, or weird version. Stuff like that. That's another idea. Yep, and that's the last thing I was going to mention, too. There's also a very small category, but a category of games that Nintendo developed but didn't publish. Snoopy Concert. What was the other one that we mentioned? I don't remember, though. There's a handful of ones that they've made that they didn't actually publish. Problem is these bombers are arriving kind of on the southern side, but that's again where a fighter jet could really help here. Yeah, those could be fun. Again, that's we're talking way in the future, but those are candidates. Candidates for the future. I think, basically, I think there's enough Nintendo-adjacent content to last me forever. But we'll see if that's actually true. Yeah, I could pick guest appearances even, too. Try to knock out everything. Soul Calibur with Link. Other random games. Although I guess then you gotta draw a line somewhere. At what point does a random reference in an indie game count as a guest appearance? I get scared of those nukes every time, but they're just straight up not building them, so I'm not too worried about it now. Okay, this battery is the... Oh, shoot, I got 2 I can deal with. Is the answer to the medium tanks, though, that's for sure. I'll leave other types of similar challenges for other people. I know I didn't start it, obviously. People do the, there's a lot of people doing console challenges, but as far as I know, I'm the first company, or I mean, company. I'm the first person doing, like, a company's publishing library. I don't know if I've seen that before. Other than maybe, like, a really small category, a company that hasn't made a huge range of games. That probably exists somewhere. But, yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen any other publishing library challenges. There's that guy doing the genre one, all the RPGs. It's kind of interesting. I'm not too worried about this bomber. Not right now, at least. I don't know if I want to fight him yet, because he's just going to repair. Yeah, I don't think I will. I'll wait till he attacks first. Fresh APC is a little annoying. I could eventually try to build a bomber and see if I can get to that anti-air, too. Because, again, without them building any fighter jets or anything, I worry if I build a bomber, though, they'll start building fighter jets. Actually, no, their gunships can deal with them pretty effectively, so maybe that wouldn't work. What can you do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, I gave him an in there again. I hate this stupid little crack here that the ships can get to, or that the bombers can get to here from. All right, now for the moment of truth. Do I have enough? I do. All right, let's see if this step helps. Wonder how much I'll be going back and retreating to. I didn't really think about that, how big of a company I was picking, but I mean, it's what I play some other third-party stuff, indie stuff here and there, but they're definitely the game I play the most, or the company I play the most games with already, so. That's why I picked them. Actually, there's definitely some companies that wouldn't be too bad. Be interesting to take a developer approach, too, instead of a publishing one. You know, every game developed by this company. Like, I don't know, I'm almost certain there's probably people. How many? I know they used to make more games, but there's probably people who have done, like, a bunch of FromSoft games or something like that. But I can't remember how much they made in the past. Oh, they actually have a pretty big library, too. But you could do it much... I mean, it's already less games that I've played. A little more than I thought, though. All the way back in 1994, that's when Kingsfield was made. I didn't know that. There's definitely easier companies you could do than Nintendo, that's for sure. Yo, did you guys hear that weird sound with being like... Bleh? We've kind of pondered before what other companies would be tough. I think some of the ones that have been around for a long time, like Activision probably has a ton. Some of those really old third-party publishers. When did EA start? I'm sure they just have a lot, even if they aren't as old. I've said it before too, but part of another reason why I chose Nintendo was my surprise. Well, I mean, you'd see this with any company, but my surprise at how many of those DSi games had so little information on the web. Like, I couldn't find playthroughs of some of them, and I was like, really? These are Nintendo-published games, and no one's made playthroughs of them. I just think the DSiWare, I wonder if it was a failed experiment for Nintendo. I don't know if they've ever released too many numbers, but they were publishing so many small games, but they kind of stopped doing that. So I wonder if they didn't make as much as they were hoping they would or something. What are they gonna do with this bomber? All right, they've dropped some guys up close, which is a little annoying. I gotta worry about them now with my mechs on the way out. ID software seems relatively easy. Let me take a look at their list. Oh, no, I even see it. Maybe they have a separate page for it. What the heck? Why is it talking so much about their employees? We've got someone made a timeline of all their key employees? What the heck? That's kind of wild. Yeah, I think we were kind of talking about doing develop instead of publishing, what that would look like. So I think we were kind of talking about just development at that point. Nintendo development ones would be hard. I feel like there's such a weird, like, Nintendo does a lot of joint development stuff, so it'd be kind of weird to track or to exactly categorize some of those. Or even when you think about back in the day with the arcades, Nintendo didn't actually program a lot of their games. They designed them, but they contracted out the programming. That's kind of close. I'll let them perhaps get a little too close. Yeah, Ikigami was one. There was another one that there was one they swapped to. They swapped at one point after the whole Donkey Kong fiasco, or Donkey Kong Jr. fiasco. What was the other one? I've mentioned it in my video. I think in my Donkey Kong Jr. video, I talk about them a little bit. It was Ikigami and what's the other? Or Ikigami would be E, because that's the I. Yeah, I can't remember the name. I have to rewatch my video. It's funny that one of them is still around. I think it might be Ikigami, Ikigami is around as a. They still make cameras or something like that. Yeah, it is Ikigami. All right, I now have the fighter jet in play. So we'll see how that works out for me. We'll see if they didn't build one themselves. Oh, shoot, I meant to do the guy in the back first. That's so dumb, because I could have hit the bomber and then hit the transporter, but now I've just goofed. Oh, well. Dude, I got really close to letting that medium tank get too close. That would have been kind of sketchy. Because I wanted to hit the guy with the dude on him, but I messed up. It's kind of crazy how important base defense has been here. And I guess that's what happens on a map like this, but it feels like it's been even more brutal than on the final map of the other game. Kind of trapped this guy here now. Is that actually what I want? Because I still want the battery to be able to hit him, but I think he's kind of far from it right now. Yeah, I might have made a bit of a mistake here. Oh well. All right, let's hit this bomber. Although I'm tempted to... What does this guy have? I'm actually tempted to hit this instead. It's just a single mech. I should be fine. Well... You know what? I wish I didn't mess up earlier, though, in the turn. I could have avoided this, but I'll focus on bombers later. They got another transporter here, too. Oh, man, that's even worse. I kind of want to make my mechs even fight that, to be honest, because that's pretty nasty. One game per character, but prior to the one they debuted in Smash In. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. My 1 HP. Okay, I got rid of this guy. It hurt a lot, but he had a lot of dudes on board, and it would have been worse if I let them land, so... That's good. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, I don't think he can... Wait, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I still need that guy there, man. It's so obnoxious. No, it was this very game. Yeah, they just made this English patch. I don't even know if they know I'm playing it, but... I guess maybe they'd see it on YouTube, I don't know. But yeah, he literally just made this patch and I'm playing it now. It came out literally like a week before I was gonna play the game, or like a couple weeks. It was really close. And it's kind of a game that not many people care about, because most people just play Turbo instead, so... The niche... immediately got... sparked interest. I don't remember whose genealogy I'm using, though. I think... No, I don't remember. I don't know if it's a fresh one or not. I don't actually remember. Do I want to keep saving up for fighters? Bombers would be useful, too. Oh, you know, I would have been, I think, fine to move him down there and hit that guy. Oh, well. What's my unit count at? Still pretty low, honestly. I feel like I'm making progress here. It's incredibly slow, but I actually feel like I'm not like, oh, this is the end, it's tomorrow mode anymore. I was pretty worried about, was it genealogy? No, I think it was Thracia 776. No. One of the games. The translation patch initially made a bunch of quality of life changes, which were going to change the game from the Japanese version, which is not what I wanted. But luckily, they added options to turn them off eventually. It might have even been Gaiden. I don't remember which. No, I think it was an SNES one. I'm still not sure about Gaiden and if I should do that easy mode or not. Because easy mode apparently just gives you more experience, so it's less grindy. Because eventually everyone just gives you 1 HP in that game, apparently. The problem is that it's like a cheat code, basically, so I don't really feel good about doing cheat codes, even though I technically kind of did that to fight the Mike Tyson fight, but apparently everyone knew that code back in the day. So I don't know. Using passcodes for things like difficulty settings and level selects is a bit of a gray area that I'm not super sure about. I don't really play PlayStation and Xbox very much, but I do play PC games some. If I wasn't on Nintendo, if Nintendo suddenly stopped making games, I'd probably just stick to PC though. And I'd honestly probably mostly play indie stuff. I don't know, a lot of the kind of big budget games that get made, AAA games that get made nowadays just aren't really for me. I had a PS2 back in the day, although we barely had any games on it. We mostly had it as a DVD player. I have played the first Halo. I played it with a friend not too long ago, actually. Well, actually, it was a while ago now. But it was quite a bit later after it came. I used to play multiplayer at friends' house, though. They'd still do Halo parties, and I'd go to it even though I never had the game. I was terrible at it. I'm not very good at FPS games. Especially on controller. I'm much better with a keyboard and mouse. I think you can get the Master Chief Collection on PC now, though, right? I think. We were going to play more of them, but just never ended up happening. Actually, I think we started the second one. I just barely started the second one. But I've played that one a little bit. The Steam version, you can't connect to Xbox consoles. Huh. That is kind of weird. Probably playing the OG Xbox. I don't like FPS games on controller, so I'd rather just play it on PC. Yeah, Sony lately has been a lot. Maybe not all their classic stuff, but a lot of their late or recent stuff have been. That's another reason why I'd probably stick to PC. In the rare case where they do make games that I am more interested in, there's a good chance I'd be able to just get it on PC anyway. Bum 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 bum. They're not moving as far forward now. They're trying to stop my mechs, which is kind of annoying, honestly, because it slows me down, but at least their tanks are still not hitting me. And that's where I'm hoping this fighter jet comes into play a bit more. We'll see. The games we had on PS2 was Spyro 1, Spyro 3, and like a Powerpuff Girls that our friends gave us. A really terrible Powerpuff Girls game. Was that it? That all I played on it? I can't remember. They were all gifts from a friend. And DDR. I later got the Mega Man Legends games on it too. Both Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. I know there's a lot of great games on the system. I just, as a kid, we just played Nintendo, so that's all I really knew about. Oh, that's true. I have Symphony of the Night as well. That was quite a bit later, though. I've played most of the... I've actually played a good chunk now of both the classic Vanias and the Metroidvania ones. The only ones I haven't really played now are the DS ones. I got the collection, the GBA collection on the Switch not too long ago. Oh, the bomber moved over there? That's really weird. I feel like this side is struggling more, but maybe that means I should help. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit this guy. And this is why I brought a fighter jet. And they're not making any fighter jets themselves, so I'm not too worried about it right now. Because that is what my friends had. I don't know why I know Spyro 2. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they were all gifts, so it was just whatever they had was what I had. It is pretty funny, though, you're right. A weird little gap. All right, I need these tanks to move closer so my battery can hit them. Right now, they're gleefully escaping. Oh, man, they've, like, built a stupid little wall here. Spyro 2 is kind of mad to you. I wouldn't know. I never played it. I don't remember which one I liked the most. It's been so long since I played them. I tried to go back and play them recently, but my discs, they were in such bad shape. I couldn't play them. They wouldn't start. Like, I played a bit of the first one, and then it, like, it broke while I was playing it. I can't remember even exactly what happened. Kind of sad. Spyro 2 the one with the skateboard. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I thought those were pretty fun, though, when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure I 100%ed both of them. Oh, you might have fixed the PS2, and I could play it again? Yeah, that'd be another thing I could do, is just get the trilogy if I want to play them again. I've thought about getting the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, just because I've never really got into those games. I've played them a bit at friends' places, but I never did too much in them. I've always wondered if I'd like them more. Not sure, because I do like platformers. But I've never been certain. Or not enough to bite the bullet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's the only one they can actually safely hit because of the weird way that the hex angles work. Crash Team Racing. I've heard pretty good things about Crash Team Racing. I don't think I ever played it. I played Crash Bash with friends. That's the one where it's just like a bunch of mini games and stuff, right? Yeah, I played that one with friends a bunch. I had a friend that owned that one. I remember playing it a bunch. And then I remember playing a Crash Bandicoot game on a DS randomly. One of my extended family members had it, and when we were at my grandpa's place, I was just playing it a bunch. You remember liking it a lot, Dr. Bob? I mean, well, it's not quite Mario Party, but it is just a bunch of random mini games, so. There's some overlap, I guess. Another thing, another handful of older Sony games I'd be interested in would be a lot of the JRPGs, probably. Like, I've only played Final Fantasy 1. Kind of curious about playing more of them, but I'm waiting until I get to them in the challenge now. Although I'll probably have to play 3, I think, off stream, but I still want to play 3 before I get to 4. You really a lot of Banjo-Kazooie. The first Banjo-Kazooie, losing your notes after every level is pretty it makes you angry. Crash Bash better than Game Boy Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. As I said before, you're entitled to your opinions. Oh. I do like Ultimate quite a bit, actually. It's the first Smash Bros. Game I actually got better at, I feel like. If everyone ever found a copy, there was an expansion pack that had 2 Koopalings and 10 cities. Interesting. Yeah, they kind of, those games require a level of patience, I would say. If they I think they did, the note thing was the only thing I ever got mad at, though. Bum ba bum ba da da. I think the Benno games are fun, though. I like them quite a bit. I like collectathons. And I know I can say with confidence, any collectathon we get, you're gonna see me 100% because I gotta scratch that itch. It'll feel bad otherwise. What are you doing? I'm usually pretty completionist with games, but on some of the games in this challenge that I'm just not going to be as into, or that are going to take too long, I don't always do it. It kind of depends on the game. But you will see it a lot, because I do like to 100% games, especially when it's not, like, totally baloney, I guess. Yeah, I never played Spyro 2. What's funny is I actually didn't play the Banjo games until I was a teenager, even though we had an N64 when I was younger. We just never got them. All I played was DK64. And I know people don't like that game nowadays, but I loved it, and I still do. I played it back recently, and I still loved it. Okay, Style Savvy, aren't there, like, actually some ridiculous 100% requirements to get, like, all the clothing items and stuff like that? We'll see about that one. I've actually played that one a little bit, because when I bought everything on the eShop that I could before it went down, and so this is just a funny thing. My younger sister loved playing online dress-up games, and sometimes I would join her for the memory one. She'd be like, come on, help me do these memory games. So I'd sit there and help her do memorized dress-up games. So we thought it'd be really funny to play Style Savvy together now as adults. And we got through some of it, but life got busy, and we didn't ever end up finishing it. But I'll get to it eventually. But I actually already know a bit about that game, humorously enough, now. Those will be funny games to play, though. Didn't they? The company now just try to make their own one, didn't they? They published their own dress-up game that wasn't in the Style Savvy, under the Style Savvy name. I don't think Nintendo. I think Nintendo distributed it in third-party regions, but I don't think they did. I don't think they did the, I think they distribute it in some places, but I'm not gonna have to play it, I don't think. Those always struck me as kind of funny ones for Nintendo to publish, but... I feel like, especially during the DS and Wii era, more the DS than anything else, I felt like they were trying to branch out a little more with the type of games they published. Doesn't seem like they're doing it quite as much now, though. Like, I can't actually think of many stuff outside of their own franchises that they're publishing right now. I know they've been helping Square bring games to the West, Square Enix. But I can't think of a whole lot of, like, third-party or small third-party games that they're working on now. Kind of interesting. Almost a shame, really, in some ways. All right. These medium tanks aren't as big of a deal. What have they been making? I haven't even paid that much attention. Watch as I got a Giga Bomb coming my way. All right. More bombers I can get rid of, the better. Let me take a look here. Just transporters, more bombers, more tanks. Yeah, the usual. You know what? I kind of want to get rid of... I need to get rid of this guy so I can dominate up here. All right. I guess I'll start taking buildings, although a lot of my guys are kind of weak. Yeah, you know what? I prefer... I find getting 10 at a time to be pretty valuable, so let's merge these two guys. But I got a lot of big, full, fresh guys. I think I'm actually going to start making progress here. This is good. This is very good. I'm glad they're so done with their medium tanks. That's been a huge help. No, do not fire at him. Bum 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 bum. All right. Down here, they're struggling, though. They got a lot of things down here that are annoying. And I think my guys got set back a little bit by having to fight those transporter ships still, so... Still have some ways to go before I start taking down here. But I feel like I'm making good progress right now. Do. I think I'm finally making progress, though. I think that fighter jet was actually a really good idea. Now the question is, should I build another one, save up for that next, or save up for a bomber? It's one or the other. Because if I can get rid of that battery, I'm in a good spot. Or a better spot, at least, to take more of the things. This battery is barely a threat at all. I'm not even worried about this battery. Yo, you know what I could also do? Oh, no, they'd probably stop it, though. I could save up to make my own Gigabomb. What's crazy about the Gigabomb to me is that they can move and explode. That was crazy. The Gigabomb was so expensive. That would take me so many turns. I maybe could safely get a bomber here. It'd just be interesting to see if they... Because the problem is their gunships are gonna... I maybe need like 2. I need more. I have a few more funds, I think. I need to take these buildings on the side. Although that'll be huge help once I finally get the buildings on the sides. Alright, I'm starting to feel like I might beat this game tomorrow. We'll see. With how this mission is going now, I'm pretty soon going to be able to tip the scales to even. I'm hoping I can get at that at least by the end of today. Well, I can't buy the problem is I can't buy the Gigabomb yet. It would take me like... Okay, let me think about this. Well, when I start making more money, I might be able to save up enough. The problem is that it costs... I have to save money to get it, essentially. And I'm not sure how many... It could take like 10 turns before I'd finally see it. It would be kind of sweet, though. It is tempting. But maybe once I take a few more buildings, I'll save up for that. Let me get another fighter jet for now. I think the fighter jet's really helpful. Because the medium tanks aren't a problem. They don't even fight me. They go up to my base, sit there, and my battery destroys them. The bigger threat are all these gunships and bombers, and my fighters can deal with those. The only other thing that could happen is if they start making fighters, which they might if I start making too many in the sky. We'll see. Why did he not do anything? Move defensively. The Gigabomb is tempting, though. Even one Gigabomb, we saw the kind of damage that thing could do. It was insane. I feel like I might be able to win this map with Gigabombs. I kind of want to. I feel like it's going to make taking their base so much easier. Because the hard thing is they build so many guys there at once, but once I box them in there, send in a Gigabomb. Kaboom, it's all gone. I think the south side's going to be harder to take because of how many dudes they move, or how they move their guys down from the bottom first, so the bombers are getting to these guys before anything else. But now that there's no more bombers in the top right, I might be able to start moving my fighters down here. I might be able to push my anti-air missiles a little further, which is more safe against the potential eventual Gigabomb. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, they're hurting my mechs really hard over here. They're having trouble making progress. But maybe with enough fighters, I can deal with it. I think I want at least one more fighter. I might need to send this guy back to be repaired sometime, too. We'll see. So, the Gigabomb instantly destroys itself, so it's a self-destruct bomb. And it blows up everything that's at least 3 tiles away from it, which is a really wide range. Everything around it instantly blows up. And it's really hard to destroy. You need, like, anti-air missiles, essentially anti-air missiles. Tanks and fighters can do decent damage, but you need anti-air missiles to stop it. And even then, it's not easy. I think as long as there's still one of them, they can still blow up. There was a moment earlier in the map where they wiped out, like, so many guys. It blows up anyone, though, your side or their side. It is, it blows up indiscriminately. Is it as good as 1 billion bombs? That's pretty dang close. They brought another bomber up here. That's so annoying. They got a lot of these right now. Goodbye, that guy. At least batteries can't hit guys in the air. That's their big weakness. And it's why maps without airports were so brutal, was because the weakness of batteries were bombers, but without bombers, they're so much worse. So, like, right now, if I planted a bomb right there, I would destroy essentially everyone in that area. It would be, everybody wouldn't be able to, like, no one would survive that. It'd be crazy. Man, they're stopping my mechs pretty soundly there. And I'm not even gonna be able to stop. I do need another fighter, I think. Maybe even a third one. We'll see. Although if I build too many, they might start building some of their own. We'll see. But if they only build one and I have 2, and then I can have 2 people fight them and then repair. 1 billion bombs? Now I'm thinking about that. That's a lot of bombs. 1 billion is a big number. 1 billion bombs would probably destroy everybody on this map. What would happen if 1 billion bombs exploded? Why did you not get on the APC all at once in the same area? What kind of catastrophic? Would that be any more catastrophic than just the bombs exploding at the end? I guess it does depend on how big the bombs are. Are we talking like Bomberman bombs? Or are we talking nuclear bombs? Are we talking about a stick of dynamite? 1 billion of them is a lot regardless, though. You beat the ones on the Switch, and you can't believe how much faster it is. Yeah, it's the hardware is definitely the big thing holding this back. He only has 2 shots already? I want him for more. 1 billion firecrackers. 1 HP. Is he gonna retreat and repair? That's kind of fine, honestly. City taken. I'm not taking that. Oh, I did get that one. Nice. All right, I think I'm starting to see cities go down, and I'll actually see it more consistently now. Does anyone really call a firecracker a bomb, though? Let's be real. You're definitely stretching the meaning of the word bomb in that case. Who hit that guy? What the heck? Oh, he finished off a tank. That's what it was. Oh, I already hit him. Okay. I got scared there that I didn't battery this guy. Okay, more tanks gone. That's fine with me. I'm fine with them wasting their medium tanks. Ew, they've so obnoxiously secured this. Do I fight the gunship? If I should. Could probably get rid of it. I'm not exactly sure what the technical definition of a bomb is, but regardless, when you say bomb, I don't think firecracker, so I don't think it would be fair to assume that that's what he meant by the question. Bum, bum, bum. It's actually gonna be fun to play more Bomberman games. I've only really played, growing up, we just had Bomberman Hero for some reason. And I played that one a bunch. But I think I'm gonna play more Bomberman games on the N64 too, even like, I think I'm playing Bomberman 64. And I think there's maybe a few others that show up. Oh, that's right, we did have Pocket Bomberman as well. We had Pocket Bomberman. One more turn and I can build another fighter. You see the bullet. You'll see him even like go forward and spark and do nothing. Yeah, they're still getting full money. I'm surprised they haven't made any nukes. They're not very smart with their cash flow. I guess they don't want to hit unit limit or something. So this bomber's probably gonna retreat, and I'm kind of fine with that. Definitely bomb is a lump of lava thrown. What are you, what? Okay, you looked at number 2. You cheated. Yeah, even a billion of those would do damage. Or billion. A billion is just a big number. A billion of anything is catastrophic. Well, maybe not anything. But a billion of most things is catastrophic. Of most physical things, I should say. Suji, wasn't there some what-if question about a mole of moles? And how ridiculous that would be? Coward. Finish what you started. See, I'm tempted to hit that guy with the fighter instead. Yes, there was. A mole is way bigger than a billion, yeah. Well, like, wouldn't it cause, like, because a mole, how big is a mole again? Remind me? I don't remember the exact definition of a mole. And no, I'm not talking about the animal. We're about a few feet high. Six times 10 to the 23rd. I need another fighter jet. We've heard of Advanced Wars, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, look at this. 59 hours in the game, and there's only 16 levels. This one's pretty crazy. The series existed a long time in Japan before it got to the West, to the point where it's not called Advanced Wars. It was only called Advanced Wars because that was the one on the Game Boy Advance. The original was Famicom Wars. This one is Game Boy Wars. They made a bunch of these. Kind of interesting. We definitely have a very different perspective of it than its actual history. VI was standing up on his hind legs. Oh, they're still attacking. No, they're not. They are. Huh. I would expect them to repair. Wait, our moles aren't as big as I'm thinking they are they? I'm thinking of a beaver. How big is a mole? They're actually pretty small, aren't they? Oh yeah, moles are not that big. For some reason, I thought they were slightly bigger for a second. Ew, no, I don't want to see moles on human skin. I don't think I've ever seen a mole in real life. Even though I know we have moles around here because we used to get mole hills everywhere. We need another playthrough of backgammon. I think I'm good on that game. I may have cheated, but I think I'm good on it. How tall is a mole when it stands up? Or like how long is it? Can't be that long, right? Oh yeah, they're tiny. How big is a beaver? For some reason, that's the size I was thinking in my head. Yeah, they are a few feet. That's more what I was thinking of. Oh, maybe I've seen moles at the zoo. Maybe. I know didn't our zoo have naked mole rats? I actually can't quite remember. Oh, nice. This bomber moved closer. I'm okay with that. Sure. Yeah, I've seen naked mole rats at the zoo too. Those things are ugly looking. They stink too. That area of the zoo was always so smelly. Actually, the bats were the stinkiest. The bat cage was so smelly. Uh-oh, this guy here is gonna be able to drop off a lot of dudes. Oh, it's my turn. Never mind. That's kind of silly. Well, guess I might as well hit one of these guys. So this fighter guy only has one more shot left in him. So do I hit this guy? You know what? I actually think I'm going to hit this guy. Even though I want to get more bombers, I think it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. If I could hit him one more time, that would be great. I think I can. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. I wasn't sure if that would get him, but I guess it's howitzers that are bad at ground units. Batteries are still pretty good. Anyone here especially weak? Okay, you are. Still struggling a little bit with the buildings down here, but I think I can push through, especially if I start making more fighter jets. Because it's the air units that are really causing me grief. Goodbye. This gunship is a little annoying, too, but there's only so much you can do at once. All right, more buildings. Let's go. Give it to me. Ah, yes. Money. I'm gonna start having more funds. And once I start having more funds, I can build more strong air units. And once I do that... I can make my mechs push harder, and all around it'll just be better. They still got a lot of medium tanks kind of coming, but... Guess I need some down here still to take those spots. Like, I can get that spot that the battery's blocking. It's just gonna take a couple guys. Oops, why did I move that way? I'm kind of mad. Thoughts on this 10 out of... Oh, you know what? We gotta hear the circus music. We can't end not hearing the circus music. I should have switched to this a while ago. This is not the circus music, by the way. We'll hear it on the enemy's turn. Boom. Because of my mess up, I think I have to keep him here. kind of dumb. Dude, should I build my own big boy tank just to have one? Maybe eventually. I might be getting close to unit cap. I'm not still. I will hit it, though, before I know it. They actually don't have any bombers coming next turn. Interesting. It'll be the turn after. All right, now for the circus music. Get your circus emotes out. It's not just one extra song, it's 2 extra songs. Both your song and their song changes. With that option. Huh? He's in the range of the battery even? I thought it was the spot below that. Oh, that's the battery. Okay, whatever. I'll get it still eventually. Row, row, row your boat. It does kind of sound like that. Dude, I've heard these songs way too much. Oh my goodness, I know these songs way too well, man. Hey, get off the water. Or, like, get away from that spot. Actually, there's not much I can do about it. Because that battery's gonna mess me up a lot if I try to go there again. I do need to be a little careful, because I don't want them to... retake too many buildings here, so... I gotta kind of hold the line down. Bum, bum, ba-da. Dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh man, we're finally close to being done with this game, and I'm seeing victory forming here. I'm gonna be able to beat this map, even though that start was extremely scary. It'll probably still be another day, but hopes are high right now. Dun, 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 dun. I got that in my head now. Row, row, row your boat. No, next is, yes. Yes, it is, sorry. Yes, but we're not calling it the girl who stands behind. No, yes, we are. Yeah, we are calling it girl who stands behind. I got confused there. I'm so stupid. Dude, I've been playing too much of this game. Give me a break. Yes, that is correct. That is next. Famicom Detective Club 2. I was gonna say I'm playing Girl in the Back, but that's the dumb translation. That's not even the one I'm using. The girl in the back. Who is the girl in the back? Guess we'll find out. Bum 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 bum. It'll be a change of pace, but honestly, it's still gonna be kind of slow. It won't take as long as this one though. Those games have some kind of grueling sections of where you're just like having to interrogate people over and over again and figure out what the right option is. Oh yeah. Be very careful about what you say in chat. Even your theories. Oh, we should do the same thing we did for the first one. So don't even give your theories in chat because we want this to be as much as I can come up with on my own. We don't want people to subtly hint if they know. We don't want people to even give me too many ideas. So what we did for the first game, if you weren't here for that, was we had a channel on the Discord where people could post theories, and I read it at the end to see what people were thinking while I was playing it. You're allowed to talk about the game, obviously, but just be careful about theorizing too much while I'm playing it. especially if you already know the answers. We want it to be as fresh as possible. And Suji will be, he won't ban anybody, but he'll be aggressive about, he'll delete messages if he feels they're too spoilery. Just don't, so if that happens, don't feel too bad, but just be careful. But I'll go over that again when we play it, though. So you should maybe make a channel for that soon, Suji, actually, on the Discord. Whoa, lots of new ground units. Oh, so you already know it, too. Yeah, don't say anything. Oh, just use the same one? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But yeah, Suji's gonna be pretty strict. If something feels like a subtle hint, he'll stop it. We really want it to just be as fresh as possible, or as like, go into it without me knowing anything as much as possible. Not that I don't totally trust you guys or anything, but just to make sure it's clear. Bum, bum, da, dum, bum, bum. I think Suji really wants to see my reaction in particular. That's why he's kind of being a little strong about it. Yeah, Dr. Bop always has crazy predictions, but sometimes they're true, and he doesn't want me to get it right from that. So even like joke theories and stuff, be careful about. And again, I'm fine talking some about the game. Just be careful is all I'm asking. Wait, I still had another shot on this guy? Why did I do so little? I messed up. That was weird. I meant to have that guy recharge. I've never seen that before. Why was he still able to fight? Oh, was he using his ground missiles? Really interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Huh. New mechanics learned, I guess. That was his ground missiles. I meant to repair him that turn. Oh, well. Yeah, he has worked pretty hard on them, that's for sure. I'm just gonna fuse those guys. For the captures. Well, I don't know. Like, this APC might hit somebody, so maybe it's good to have someone here to take the brunt of the attack. Okay, I definitely need to repair that guy, though, before I forget. Bum, 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 bum. Do. And again, I'm not, unless someone's really bad about it, we're not gonna like ban people over it, but we will delete messages, so just be aware that that could happen if Suji deems it that way, but don't feel too bad about it if it happens. Again, I'll go over it all again when I start playing that game too. I am making more money, though. Should I save up for a nuke, man? Maybe I should now. Destroy their batteries with it. I mean, once you may start making enough money, it's not too hard to get to afford one of them. Oh, you're right. We're getting close to the 60-hour mark. I think it's going to be a while before we see a game past this. Or even get close to it, really. I don't think many games are going to get close. I can't remember, Dr. Bob, if you posted in the Discord. I know you had some ideas, I think. Although Suji got mad if you weren't there for the first one. I called the big plot twist of the first game. Not so much who the killer was, but who the missing heir was. I don't really want to, don't talk about it too much here. I don't want to spoil it if people haven't seen it in this video. But I figured out who the missing heir was pretty early, and Suji was raging that I figured it out as quickly as I did. He was like, how did you figure it out? You weren't able to follow the stream very closely. We might get close to doubling the time. I don't think I will, though. I need, like, 64 hours. I think I'll beat this sooner than that. We'll see, though. Maybe I'll be surprised here. I'm hoping that Nuke speeds up the ending of this map. They're not even fighting. Interesting. But maybe I'll eat my words. Maybe we will reach double it. Dun, 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 dun. Is there even a bomber on this turn? Or should my fighter just destroy gunships? The hard thing with visual novel games is it's kind of like, unless you either have to know the story or watch it from the start, but otherwise it's kind of hard to join in the middle of it. It's kind of a similar thing with JRPGs and why they're a rough stream game. Some games just don't work as well for viewers. And some games work really well for viewers. Like, it's kind of interesting. I see some people a little too much use, like, Twitch viewership as a metric for how successful a game is. And in some cases, I think that's not the worst. But I also think you can look at Twitch, and when you look at sales numbers, you know, it's not a one-to-one lineup or anything like that. Some games are just better to watch than they are to play. Or not better to watch than they are to play. Some are just better to watch than others. And you can kind of see that when you look at the numbers. I think it could be used to gauge some level of interest, but certainly not all of it. I don't think it's the most fair call to make. Hey, all I know is I've probably given Game Boy Wars more Twitch viewers than it's ever had in its life. Slightly reminds me of there was a time when I actually had a smaller, like a challenge, obviously not nearly as interesting before this that I was doing, because I already was doing it off stream before. So there was a point where I decided I wanted to replay all the games I owned, but with rating them all. That was also one of the inspirations for this. And eventually I started streaming it, and there was like a Mega Man Star Force 3. I was like the only one who ever played that game on Twitch, basically. There was like no one else. Oh shoot, there's 2 bombers here? I only have enough for 1, because my other guy, I want to refuel him. Wow. And I bet you that's been true for a good handful of games I've played in this challenge, actually. And it's a lot of, like, it adds up. It's a lot, it's not like, compared to some games, obviously, it's not going to be a lot of total viewerships and hours watched of this game, but it's definitely more probably than this game has ever seen. As far as I can tell. Goodbye. This bottom left side is definitely proving to be more difficult, but I'll get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah, anti-airs I think are 2 to 5. So I can't quite reach that guy. Darn. I want more. I want even more fighters right now. These bombers are just annoying. 60 hours! This game has been the first to reach 40 hours, the first to reach 50 hours, and the first to reach 60 hours. Wow. I don't think we're hitting 70, though. I think we're stopping there. I don't think it's gonna be a while before we hit that 70-hour mark, I think. Dude, I'm so glad they waste their medium tanks. That's been a huge help as a waste of their funds. Their airships have been useful, and even their infantry has been useful, but their medium tanks have not. The DS100 Classic book's fun. fan club would like to appeal on you thinking every game's just to advocate so we can hear your thoughts on a Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court. I have thought it would be really funny to read one book on stream. That would take a long time though. Maybe I'll read that one. No promises though. I've also thought about like cooking one recipe from the recipe books, just for fun. All right, you ready for some moolah? Because I've kind of decided that one of the things I want to do is at least like look at all the apps. I'm probably gonna do it at the end of a console's life rather than, because I think it'd be better to do it all at once rather than try to do it when they first come out, because those would just be odd streams to, or odd playthroughs to begin with. Like, I'm not gonna cook every recipe book, you know, but also, I haven't decided how much I want to do as far as like the cookbooks and book collections, so maybe I'll do something like that at that point. We'll see. Could be kind of fun. Get like a... I've thought about it. It's not really necessary for these games at all, but I've wondered if I should get a green screen. My room's not that interesting looking. The only problem is that there's not a whole lot of room for it. But then I could, like, you know, for the book one, get my big red chair out, put a green screen campfire effect behind me. That could be kind of funny. Yeah, I'll play Famicom Basic, I think. I need to make sure I can play them, but I'm sure you can on an emulator. So I'll probably touch that one a little bit, see how it works. Both that and V3. Yeah, the red chair is really ugly. It's so old and has so many tears. I don't know why I still have it. I hide it in the corner while I stream. Suji. I actually would have gotten rid of it by now, but Suji likes it whenever he comes over. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it's either that or I need to buy a keyboard, or like I need a Famicom with a keyboard. I can't do that, so it has to be. I have to be able to emulate it. So hopefully you can. That's what I'm hoping for. Wonder if I'm getting a little close to unit limit. The guys down south, not really. The guys down south are dying really fast. This right side is thriving though right now. The problem is the bombers go after these guys really quickly. All right, let's get this guy in for repairs. Do you want to destroy the bombers, though? Oh, that's a good point, because it's all Japanese. We'll see. I'll look a little more into it before I need to do it soon, I guess, then, huh? Take it with a 2 guy. You have quite a bit of health still, don't you? It's not a ton, but I'll let them do the attacking. This southern side is definitely struggling a little more with the building capture process. All right, I'm gonna build another fighter, honestly. I'm thinking about bombers, but I'm scared bombers are going to trigger them to start building a ton of new type of units. That is the biggest tragedy I've ever seen in my life. I'm 200 gold away. Yeah, there's still some NES games to go. Gaiden will be a while. There's a bunch of Mega Mans. Those aren't too long, but there's a lot of them. I think I've heard Battletoads and Double Dragons is pretty tough, too. I don't have to play the original Battletoads, but I do have to play Battletoads and Double Dragon. It's supported download play? Was that so you can go have a book club meeting? That's pretty funny. That's so random. Why would you put download play on that? I'm not tired of this game. I'm still firing on all cylinders. Actually, I am pretty tired of this game. I cannot lie. Oh my goodness, you guys are so annoying. Wait, I thought I had someone ready to put on there. I guess not. Wait. I still can't believe they did DS download play. What a, like, actual nice thing to do. They could have just required people to have it, play the multiplayer, but they didn't. I think so. I might explore this to Tel Aviv town on the first one. We'll see, but I would like to do that too. I think I know what score I'm going to give this one. It is definitely lower than the first, I will say that much. Let me wait till I finish it, though, before deciding on a number. It is a little tough. It's unfortunate, because I want to like this game more than I am. I like this genre of game a lot, but I just can't get past how slow it is. And I think it is... I think you can kind of blame the developers for it a bit, too. I think, A, the existence of Turbo shows that it could have been done better, and B, I think they could have designed the maps better around weaker hardware. I think you could have made this game, but with smaller maps, essentially. I played Prime Hunters with one person back in the day. 4 sounds like a lot of fun, though. Yeah, I had a friend who I'd just play it with. I think if you didn't own it, though, couldn't you only play as Samus, whereas the one who owned it could play as all the hunters? I can't remember. There's a program. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine using like if I have to, especially for something like that, for just an application, I'm fine getting an emulator for it. I'll have to figure out how to make it work, but that's quite a bit down the road right now. Is that how they made it work? I guess sometimes they were a little sneaky with it to try to get people to try to still convince people to buy the full game. Still, it's not something you'd see often. Actually, doesn't Steam let you do a cool multiplayer thing now? Where you can play multiplayer via wireless with just one person owning it? Isn't that a thing now that Steam lets you do? I think that's pretty cool. If that's the case. Maybe I'm misremembering, but... You can't really do anything with the town with the service is gone. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Turtle. It feels like they should have gone that route. A lot of games have been shorter than their NES counterparts, but this one feels like they were like, we gotta go even bigger than the Famicom version, which I don't think was a great idea. That's what it feels like, at least. Feels like they were trying to outdo themselves a little too much. Yeah, if you want to send that to me. Again, that's a while away, but at some point I'll probably do it. Like, I feel like you could make this game work. I don't feel like it's impossible to have on the Game Boy. I feel like you could make it work. You just scale everything back. You make much smaller maps. Maybe even bring the unit limit down so that the CPU doesn't think so much. You can do setup stuff, and I can have you guys do things in it. That's fun. I'm surprised they haven't built another nuke. There was textures they had to tone down on because of the size. Interesting. Fortunately, I can't quite reach this bomber, can I? Oh, no, but I can hit this guy. That's actually really good. I'm surprised he didn't drop anyone off, actually. Mario Kart Super Circuit, the GBA one? I don't think that had download play. Unless you're just talking about link cable lets you do stuff without the cartridge. It was one that required an internet service. Huh. I haven't even heard of that one. Do I start crossing rivers? Maybe I do. I didn't know you could do link cable stuff without the cartridge at all, so that... Yeah, I didn't even know that. Huh. Oh, shoot, these guys are going into battery range. I guess I could still overwhelm them with numbers, but... Maybe I can't safely do this yet. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should just have them toe the line. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I thought all Game Boy Advance games with link cable required it. No, wait. Yeah. Like Four Swords does, right? Interesting choice I can make here now, because now I can either fight gunships or fly down and hit that bomber already. That is kind of funny. Weirdly, like, specific stuff to just that mode, huh? Yeah, I know, I saw that the e-reader can scan Pokemon cards, but I don't have any. I'm not gonna bother with that, I don't think. Even with the circus music, I like these better too. I think I did too. I definitely like this one more than the Player One's music. I don't have any Pokemon cards or anything anyway. I never was into collecting them. Yeah, I could maybe do that to check it out. But we'll see. I need to look a little more into exactly what I want to do once we get to that point. All right, so now the question is... Do I go down here and hit their bomber early? Or is that going to trigger a bad response? Do I go for these gunships? They're kind of weak. Maybe I will just go for their bomber. We'll see what happens when I do this. The problem is if I get too far away from my headquarters, I can't, like, restock my fighters as easily, which is too bad. This guy might retreat. We'll see. You like the circus music? Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have started pushing those mechs forward. I'm gonna probably pull back, try to salvage some of them. So now, actually, the question is, should I buy another fighter? Or am I getting to a point where I might be able to save up for something a little bit more significant? It's either that or I build a bomber and try to get rid of some bombers. Plural, maybe. That's... You know what? I'm gonna do it. But yeah, download side could have affected some of those limitations. Hard to say. Maybe it was a win-win-win in their eyes. Restrict what they can do to convince them to get the game. And make the download a reasonable size. Can the battery hit? I can't remember now. Who can actually hit the guy in the sky? I think, can batteries shoot it? They might be able to. I don't remember. Back to Suji's chart. You guys, both your guys' charts has honestly been super helpful. Yeah, batteries cannot hit the Giga Bombs. That's crazy. If I build the Giga Bomb, though, I wouldn't be surprised if they suddenly started building anti-airs. We'll see. Bum 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 bum. More infantry. Still struggling a little bit with these buildings down here on this side. Definitely. I wonder if I start taking these buildings, what the tanks are going to do if I'm blocking the way. Actually, I could put a guy there now to block him instead. I'm kind of guessing that bomber's going to run away. We'll see, though. No. He's actually going to loot. Well, no, that guy only has 3 health. Please get rid of the bomber. Dang. What an exciting battle. Funny, I think the bombers normally heal. It's interesting that they're not on this map. Maybe it's because they figure they can keep building more. We should just end it now. Good enough. Make this the finale. Dude, I thought that said Giga Bomb at first instead of Bomber. I about got scared. For all the times people probably have thought Nintendo was dropped off, I don't think Game Boy Wars was ever the point. Where that happened. Bro, this guy's still healing. We'll see if I can take this shore by the end of today. I'm not actually totally sure. The progress has been super slow. A little interesting. I'm trying to retake these buildings. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem if I don't have enough mechs up there. I may need to move some guys up. Just for defensive reasons. Oh, you're trying to take my building? How dare you? It's mine. I would never take your buildings. They're still moving their dumb little medium tanks up, though. Sure, move them next to the guy that can make you go down to 1 HP. Eventually, though, I can't keep this up because the fighter guy has to restock. It's a little annoying. I wish I didn't have to do that so much, but it's just necessary. I'm surprised they haven't built any fighter jets themselves, honestly. Hey, Nintendo's been doomed since 19... whatever they say, 70, 80 something. I've never been one to care about realism and graphics. That's probably why, part of the reason why I still always enjoyed their games so much. I'm a bit more of a art style over realism kind of guy. Not that it's not impressive sometimes what people can do nowadays, but I don't know. You got the freedom to do what you want. Why stick with something as boring as real life? I almost don't need these anti-air units back at home. I've seen the bombers get a little close sometimes, though, so I'll keep them there for now. Wonder if I can actually make this guy finish him off. Oh, that's tragic. Do this. And I'll probably fuse this guy with somebody. What's this guy's HP at? Oh, it's kind of low. Yeah, they don't actually have that many missiles. They run out pretty quick. Wonder what these medium tanks are gonna do when put up their back against the wall. Ooh, shoot! I actually lost something against gunships. Let's see here. Oh, I don't think I supplied if that guy's 8. Oh, I guess it did. So this guy, I'm like slightly concerned about. I gotta stop him. Like he can start taking buildings there. He's got a single mech. Because he can cross the river and take in one turn, so I gotta watch out for that. And like this would be better if I was actually on the buildings, so I could actually repair next turn doing something like this. Has anyone ever spoiled a game or movie and I got super upset about it? Nothing like super noteworthy is coming to mind. There's been minor things that kind of have bugged me before, but I can't think of anything huge. There's some things where like I went into it knowing a big spoiler and I wish I didn't, if that makes sense. Not because someone in particular might have spoiled it, but because it was like an old thing that everyone on the web already knew. And I'm like, oh, I forever can't play this like I didn't know just because I figured out about it, kind of thing. But I've definitely gotten spoiled on a few things, but some of that's my own fault for looking things up, you know, on the web and stuff like that. I definitely am not, I don't like getting spoiled on things, that's for sure. I definitely want things to be, I like things to be as fresh of an experience as possible. I don't like being spoiled, but I can't think of like big incidents. You got spoiled on something in Famicom Detective Club 2 before it started? I haven't gotten spoiled on anything in that game. Actually, that's not true. I saw you yesterday, or the other day, Suji, getting it working. I saw something at the very beginning. But it's at the beginning. There were some issues with the text and, how the text got drawn on, Meeson. It's so hard to look anything up about something without getting spoiled, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Well, you just gotta stay away from it. But sometimes there's just things you can't avoid, you know? Like, I can never play Final Fantasy VII without knowing what happens to, in that one scene, for example. Even though I've never played it, I'll never be able to play it without knowing. Reminds me if I saw someone playing Ocarina of Time and they somehow had never known, despite playing Smash Bros, never knew that Zelda and Sheik were the same person. Oops, I guess I just spoiled. I don't know if I should make my fighters fight the gunships. That kind of hurt them. And that's more annoying to fight the bombers. Wikis don't know how to prioritize what facts you want to learn first. That's true. Going on wikis especially probably is hard to avoid too many spoilers, I imagine. Trying to think if there's what stuff I've gotten spoiled on before going into something. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't think of anything. Yeah, it's rough. APCs are actually decent against mechs. Mechs can still take them out, but they're pretty good. Wonder if I should... no, I was like, maybe I should build a tank down here, but the bombers are too big of a problem. I want to build one of those big honking tanks myself just to see it, but I just don't foresee that being a good option right now. Wonder if I should try to push my anti-air missiles a little further forward. The only problem is if a bomber gets to them, it's bad. I don't know what this infantry guy is doing right now. Spoiler as revenge. Dude, unrelated, he went to jail. Are you sure you didn't report him to the spoiler police? Oh shoot. This is why I'm bringing guys up here though, because I realize they're kind of trying to retake this spot, and I don't want them to. So. Interesting that they're like trying to cross. It's like almost like I needed just a line of mechs along the shore. What if that is what I need? Other than that stupid battery spot, I guess they're gonna be able to take. Maybe I should just not worry about that one spot. Bye. Do 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 do. They're moving the bombers in a slightly different way now. It's interesting. They're not looping them around down as much. Not sure what the change is. Maybe they're trying to get more up north to the guys taking the buildings up there. Kind of curious. What if I should start copper making soon? I don't really have the units for it. It's part of the problem, actually. I'm getting kind of close to unit cap. I guess if I do it enough, it'll... Like, the mechs will start... Because part of the problem about not copper meching is that it actually uses up more unit caps. Do I feel like I understand the AI? In something... If I understand when it's stupid, sometimes, yeah. There's some choices to make I don't get, but I generally get how that works. That's what you're wondering. I wonder if they'd build more anti-air stuff near me if I started going a little more, even more aggressive on like their bombers. Ow, that hurt. Or if their gunship's gonna hit that. I wonder what their tank is gonna do actually though. They're kind of blocked. Will they try to cross at a different spot? That gunship probably. Well, that gunship got pretty hurt too. Although I think that mech have one guy left. I'm kind of close. This bottom left side is giving me more trouble, but I'm definitely close. I'm not feeling very worried about this map anymore, though. It's just a matter of time, I think, at this point. You just did nothing. Wonder how many tanks they'd clog with before they start switching to a different strat. Always a gunship and a bomber. Oh, just two gunships. A howitzer? Another howitzer? Another howitzer? What the heck? What changed their mind on this turn? Another howitzer? What the heck? That was a lot of howitzers. I don't know if they're building them for defensive reasonings or if they're gonna try them rolling them out to the shoreline. Because if they roll those out to the shoreline, that's actually pretty annoying. I don't have any bomber. I might have to start buying bombers if that's the case. Apparently, they're the new meta. They're not even really. They're not even called howitzers in this game. It's just a carryover from the last one that I can't get out of my vocabulary. But I guess I'm the one calling it, so I can't get mad at you guys for it. It's just funny to me. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I think I kind of want to largely just defend the shoreline. I did supply, right? I didn't. Shoot, there might have been some guys I could have healed there. Let's see. A 9 guy, 10 guy. 10 guy has only 1 bullet left. 9 guy still has 3. So I want to make this guy move up and hit here so that he can repair next turn. Yeah, the GBA Envoy 3 player. That's another app one that I'm not sure what I'm gonna do either. Wait, that was GBA, right? Not getting mixed up. Nice. Maybe I should fuse. I forgot that needed repairs. It's like I almost want to repair this guy right now. I could also just hit their bomber already. You know, especially with the unit limit approaching, I might stop building guys on the right for now. And just focus on bringing guys downwards. Try and take more of these buildings. Guy got hurt. Didn't totally want to do that, but oh well. I could maybe just show it off existing, just not watch the whole thing or something. We'll see. I don't know how strict they are with that. I don't really want to watch tons of just videos as part of what I do on stream anyway. I'm getting close to unit cap now, but I do have quite a few mechs, so it's not too surprising. Oh, they did. Interesting. I guess that's true, huh? That sounds vaguely familiar. I've played all of them. I guess more by short, I just mean like showed it exists. I don't know. I have to decide how deep I want to go with the apps and stuff. I haven't really totally decided that yet. Wonder what they would do if I put a fighter and oh man, this is kind of gross actually because I see what they're doing here. They're trying to stop me from or they're trying to hit my mech. Like this is actually kind of nasty. A little bit smart on their part. I thought about doing this myself eventually. Wonder what I can do about it. Bombers are the obvious answer. But we'll see. Do. Has Discord cracked down? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of interesting how much Discord has actually obscured information. When you think about it. Like, things used to be on forums and posts and stuff on the web, but now so much of it's hidden behind Discord. Do. Na. Do. These howitzers are going to be really annoying. I have something I kind of want to do. Something mischievous. Do. Wonder if that bomber will retreat now that he can't get back home easily. Surprised they haven't built any sort of anti-air stuff at all. Especially with my fighter coming close. Is it because I haven't built bombers yet? I'm not sure. Do. Yeah, the problem is if the howitzers start hitting me too hard, it's going to be actually really hard to defend up here. And man, that was right when I stopped building mechs too. But it also looks like they're not defending the southern side super well now, without any bombers or anything. Dude, this APC's so annoying. He keeps retreating and healing every time he gets low health. Maybe I should have been making bombers by now. Kind of an annoying spot to put him. Oh well, I'm with my wall here. Maybe that's why they built the howitzer. Maybe I built too strong of a wall. I'm just wondering what caused it to switch to that. Also letting the medium tanks potentially build up too much here. Don't know. Because I'm not letting them through, they're kind of becoming stronger in a way. They're building up one mass of big medium tanks, but if they still just get clogged on the top, it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, that's the hard spot to keep, because that's the spot the battery can reach. It's like I want my howitzers along the shoreline here almost. It's either I just need to start overrun with mechs. I gotta deal with that battery. That's coming up. Coming up, that's my biggest problem. How good do... Look at the shoot again. Can howitzers shoot? No, they can't even shoot it. Interesting. Oh, there's the anti-air missiles. Wondering when I'd see them. Hello. Now they're starting to care a little bit about defense. We'll see. Again, it's not even a game, so I'm not sure how I'll approach it. Okay, you guys ready? The Giga Bomb has been created. More cities taken. Another city taken. Like I said, I don't really want to watch the whole thing anyway. I'll just think about it. I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much about it right now. Bum 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 bum. Shrek and Shark 2 ones are even crustier. Yeah, imagine if I was in their place. I had the advantage they had. Can move a guy down to hit him, but I don't think I need to. I think I'm gonna actually, because they're gonna take it next turn if I don't do this. He's gonna get shot, but that's okay. This guy needs repairs. There's missiles. They're not bringing any bombers forward, or even gunships for that matter. They're being kind of weird now. What did they build last turn? Oh yeah, tons of anti-airs. Oh, they did build another bomber, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna probably repair this guy here too. Not needed super hard right now. Might as well hit these guys on the way back. Although I don't think it's it's a pretty uneventful fight. Bum 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 bum. The CPU strat of I need to get rid of this guy. Remember that one mission where they just kept doing that over and over again? All right, I'm getting a lot of cash here now. I kind of want to let these tanks through, to be honest. I like having the batteries take them out. I don't want them to keep suddenly building more. I do want to build some bombers here soon, too, I think. These howitzers are going to be a pain, though. But on the buildings, they might not be too bad. I don't think howitzers hit them that hard. But they'll focus on one, so... But maybe as long as I keep, like, supplying with new guys, it'll be fine. Okay. Coming up soon here, I want to... So what I want to do with this bomb, Giga Bomb, is I want to blow up their battery. The question is, do I blow up their base? Or do I blow up their do I target their base, their howitzers? I'm thinking their howitzers. And maybe the other battery, actually. Maybe there's a sweet spot I can find here. Where I can blow them up. All up. Oh, you know what? I don't think there is. That's fine. Once I get rid of this battery, I can start trying to cross the bridge. And take more of their buildings that way. I really want to get their howitzers. The one on the bottom here could be a problem too. Because he's not going to get blown up. But so I want some bombers to deal with stuff like that. They move their howitzers up too much. I'm not going to be able to nuke them. Yeah, that's too high up now. Well, no, not quite. There's one sweet spot that still gets everything here. Whoa, that makes things harder because anti-airs can take out the bombs. So I gotta move in a way... With my range, I can get around it, though. I just gotta be smart. But hopefully next turn I can do the deed. I think already. Not this coming turn, but the turn after that. Yeah, they can't even cross the river now because of my mech wall. Alright, start rolling forward. I don't care. I want my battery to hit you anyway. Why do I have a guy with 1 HP on that spot? What the heck? What did he work? Oh, he's the guy that got it. That's the battery spot. That's right. Where's the howitzer emote? I already have the go and the from this game. I don't know if I need another one. Probably have more animated emote slots though. I should think about what other ones I could use. I was thinking I could try to pick more alerts too. Like have the sub-message ones be randomized from just different clips from Nintendo games. Yo, why can't I get this stupid thing off my screen? There we go. I've got them behaving a little differently now though, which I actually don't totally like because it may mess up the way I do things. We'll see. Actually, I don't know if I can get this bomb over there in time. It might take 2 turns. Giga Bombs just have really pretty good range, but it might not be quite enough. So I'm curious to see how their future turns will change things. They move things around too much. Trying to pick up the mechs, I guess. It's funny how I feel like they've shifted now to the top all of a sudden. Right when I stopped supplying with mechs, too. Maybe I should start building them that way instead. I was wondering if he'd do that, in which case it was stupid for his APC to wait. It's kind of wild to me how aggressive they've gotten up here. Now, this is actually kind of bad. It's going to be a little hole up here now. Maybe that's fine, though. I think their howitzers might be able to start shooting a little bit, too, here, which will be annoying. Not much you can do about this, buddy. I am taking the buildings here, and you can't stop me. Still got 2 tanks that haven't moved yet. Oh, they have so many units. Yeah, even with it being balanced, it's still kind of tough because of how many units they can still make. Because there's a lot of money still from just this much. I'll be building a lot too, but... Wonder if I should start copper making it sometime here. I just have, like... I don't have enough funds to get started on it, but maybe just building a single copter to pick ones up along the way or something can be how I do it. Their turn still takes so long. Oh my goodness. You know, this might still take a pretty long stream tomorrow. All I did was bring it to a relatively neutral state today. I hope we finish this tomorrow, but we'll see. With how long these turns are taking, I'm not totally sure. Why'd you go there? Hoping my fighter will move? I mean, he will. I guess you guessed correctly. Fighter, bomber, medium tank? No, infantry. More anti-air. Ooh, interesting. Got on that scared. So let me think here. How much move does he have? 8. So where I want to go right now, where I want to blow up is here. I don't know if that will be where I want to be in the next turn. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I can get to that tree. Oh, baby. I can get even closer. Okay, as long as they can't shoot me. Or gunshot. No, it's gonna be protected from there. Yeah, no, this is gonna be good. They're gonna get exploded next round. Bro, should I explode here? Maybe I should save in case I make a dumb mistake. Hold on. It's been a while since I've saved. I was almost like, ooh, I can hit somebody? For a split second, my brain was indeed dumb. Wait, have I supplied yet? Because I want to supply this fighter jet, especially here. That's the whole reason I brought him up there. Still quite a bit of money, too. Definitely time to start building bombers, I think. Oh. Or I could just literally keep saving up for nukes. What if that's actually the play? Nuke seems so good. Maybe I should do that. I need the buildings, though. It'll definitely be how I do the end game, but I really need the buildings across the river first, so I need to build what's going to help me do that, or whatever's going to help me do that. Taking a lot here, though. Well, they do have infantry that they might try to get across. We'll see. It's interesting. I just realized, is the river thinner up here, or is it double the whole way? No, it is, but I think there's a few more spots where you can sneak a guy across. Okay, here's the spot where there are some down here still. Maybe I should have moved him to the right into the trees a little bit. Oh, well. Or onto a building, potentially, even. They can cross the river down here, though, actually, because there's the bomb. I don't think the battery can go quite as far down here. Oh, I'm so tempted to hit this bomber still with this guy. I think I am. Even though I kind of was maybe thinking about repairing him. Oh, that's the weak one. Maybe I didn't need to do that. Wait, did they even build any bombers this last turn? Oh, shoot. I just put him in range of that anti-air tank. That's my bad. Might have to build another ground dude here. Man, could repair. I mean, I could reset my save, but I think I'll be fine still. I at least want to get to this next turn. I want to see my guy in action, my new guy. All right, do I build bombers? I think I do. I don't need to build nukes yet. No, it's slightly tempting. I might start building some transporters to drop guys off down there. I don't think I'm gonna need howitzers. I thought about it for along the edge, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. All right, let's see how much they let me blow them up here. I kind of hope their howitzers just fire and don't move, because that's gonna let them stay in the range they're currently at. Come on, just don't cover up that one little spot. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. It's gonna hurt some mechs, but as long as they stay put, they're gonna go kaput. Unless they might be smart and try to block the nastiest range of explosion or something with dudes. So it's possible I'm not gonna be able to sneak my way in there. In fact, I maybe should have gone lower down. We'll see. Ah, that's not what I wanted. He got out of the range now. But there's still going to be a howitzer here I have to deal with. Okay, I think that's fine. He'll still get blown up. I just hope they don't block. They don't totally block my only way in. I still have access to it, but it's kind of close. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Interesting how aggressive they're moving their anti-air stuff. Normally they keep those at the base. Alright, can I finally deal with this stupid APC? I think next turn I should be able to get rid of him. He didn't even fire. That's kind of funny. Once I blow up that spot, though, I'm going to be able to push guys along the dock a lot, or like across the river. I wonder if my fighter can survive this anti-air missile. It might be nice now, but then I'm going to hog up the airport. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to let him go. Just build another one. Money's starting to become not as much of a problem anymore. And the fact that I only have 2 airports is actually going to be one of my problems. I mean, maybe I don't need a copper mech, and I just have them walk still. They're already doing it, so it wouldn't be too big of a deal, in a way. Do, 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 do. Of course, I still gotta deal with gunships hitting these mechs. You know someone who buys cornflakes as a healthy option and then puts sugar on it. I'm pretty sure cornflakes actually probably still have a decent amount of sugar in them anyway. I don't even think cornflakes are that healthy, but maybe they are. A lot of cereal, they still add sugar to it. Frosted is just even more sugar. It is kind of funny though. Why not just buy frosted or flakes at that point? A lot of bread products in general, they just add sugar. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Look at all those tanks waiting there. Well, sure, some people dislike sugar, but what he's saying is that he buys the not frosted flakes and then puts more sugar on it. I don't know if you're quite understanding what he's saying. I mean, sugar's also not... It's not like it's that good for you, so... I don't think there's nothing wrong with not liking sugar. It's more the fact that he doesn't like sugar, or doesn't get the frosted flakes, but then puts the sugar on it anyway. They've left my spot perfectly open, although they might put an infantry on it. No, it's not like it's the worst. Or it's not like you can't ever have... They didn't fight him. You just can't have sugar at all, but... I don't think there's anything wrong with not liking sugar. They taste the same to you? I mean, they both have sugar. It's just one has more sugar than the other. Ah, he covered up the spot I wanted. So I'm still gonna be able to blow up a lot of them, but I think another howitzer's gonna escape my wrath. All right, let's blow it up. You guys ready for some mass destruction here? Ew, you guys are annoying. I wanted to blow up more of their howitzers, and unfortunately, I think I'm only going to get one of them, which is unfortunate. I am going to get more of their anti-airs, though. Or all of their anti-air tanks down here. All right, here we go. What is my income right now? Just 3,000? Thought it was maybe a little more than that. All right, so I got to make sure now that my spot that I wanted to blow up is gone. So we can go here. Because this doesn't reach... I don't think this reaches the howitzer in the back. This reaches an extra mech. However, this reaches the anti-air tank. Oh, this doesn't even reach the mech. Oh, I think I just do this. All right, let me save real quick. All right. Kaboom! Giga bomb. So the battery is gone. Kaboom! That was the first thing they showed me. Fatality. I don't know why it says that. Fatality. Yeah, they're pretty busted. Maybe I should just keep saving up for them. Like, do you know how hard it is to get rid of that many units normally? And now they're just gone. All right, I'm gonna start pushing the river. Those howitzers are still annoying, though, but... I honestly wonder if I should just build a bunch of those. Yeah, I know. I wanted to get all three of them, but they moved them all. They moved some guys in a way that I couldn't do it. I don't think that's a Mortal Kombat reference, guys. That was the translator who put that in. No, I can repair it. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to bring a bomber in there to hopefully deal with him. Oh shoot, I was gonna try to get rid of this ABC. Maybe I'm fine just letting him attack me here. More money. WB should sue. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, fatality is still a... It's not like Mortal Kombat made up that word or anything like that. I'm so surprised he didn't hit this guy. Put a Columbo reference in... Was it in the original game? Suji. Hey, Strawberry Systems, welcome. What do I do? What do I do? I don't like these. Ah. Oh, see, the problem here is that the gunships can actually hit the bomber. That's like the one thing I gotta be a little cautious of here. Well, you know me, I'm still playing Famicom. I mean, Game Boy Wars. I do want this bomber to head over there to the howitzers, though. Maybe I don't need this transporter. I might start... What I might start doing is... just a bomber and a fighter right now. Well, I don't know. I could also save up for more of those nukes. You know what? I'll have you fight the tank more. Bum 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 bum. How do I want to... Guess I'll just keep pushing here. I'm trying to think. You don't like Mario 64? Well, it is a spicy take. I love Mario 64. I like it. I've liked it more the more I've grown up, even. Oops. Or rather, I guess the more I've gotten older. I find that's happened a lot with a lot of retro games, actually, weirdly enough. I've liked them more the older I've gotten. Or like my opinions on games will flip. Two that I played and I didn't like them. I liked one more than the other, and now I've swapped what I think. Let's see. 4,000. Turn. Feel like I still want... Well, hang on. They're building so many bombers. I feel like I have to keep building fighters is the thing. I don't have many more units I can build, though, here. I'm trying to decide if I should build up for a... Oh, I can't afford. Dang it. Should have built the bomber. Oh, I don't agree at all, Turtle. I still think Mario 64 is one of the best Mario games. 3D Mario games. I don't think it has... I think it's actually... I don't know. I think what's good about Mario 64 is that it feels more like a platformer more than anything else. And that's where its biggest strength is. It's actually... It's probably my... It's contender for Odyssey for my favorite 3D Mario. I put them both about at the same level. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-dum. It's one of the reasons why I think I like 3D World as much as I do too, actually. I actually gotta pay attention to these anti-airs here. They could cause problems if I'm not careful. Like Marcy's work just throws you with a little explanation. I guess it is, yeah, it is kind of fun to solve the levels. Without, like, just with, like, the clue of the title and that's it, you know? Goodbye. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Yeah, there are some things it teaches you. But, like, when it comes to the levels, I guess there's a bit, but a lot of it is you just figuring it out. Interesting spot for that. I never tried backwards long jumping. And then I like tried it once and I got it pretty quickly. I'm pretty good at mashing though, so it doesn't surprise me. I can get through both of the doors pretty easily. Interesting strawberry system. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Sunshine feels a little slow. Like the nozzles, I don't know. I wasn't totally into the way the nozzles control. I like Sunshine a lot, but I don't know if I'd say I like its controls more than 64. I do think Odyssey feels great though. I love the controls of Odyssey. That's why part of why I like it so much. The kind of crazy stuff you can do with Cappy are just wild. It's a lot of fun just to move in that game. If you had to visit a molehill, I wonder what game you're referencing. I kind of like the learning moves in the Banjo games. I think that's fun. I really like learning moves in games. Like I like Metroidvanias a lot, so that shouldn't be too surprising. Yeah, they've added there's like randomizers that start you with limited movement and you have to find more of them. I might try that out too myself. So what's annoying here is now that anti-air missile is in a place where my fighter can't hit it without getting hurt. Kind of wish I did things slightly differently. Wonder what like a nuke a turn would look like. You would need more money than I have now, though. Let's see. Alright, I'm bombing these things. They don't got anything anti-air up here, so... Even though I want to go for that anti-air missile down there with the bomber, too. I think I want to prioritize this first. I also don't totally like how close it looks like they're actually kind of getting to taking spots up here. So I gotta be a little careful about my move. Because I want to move forward, but I also need to still protect, you know, from their advances. I'm a little worried I'm not building enough mechs right now. Did I supply yet? Oh, they can't get supplied on that spot. I should have built a bomber last turn, not another fighter. That was kind of a mistake, I think. I thought I could build both, but... Eventually, it'll be more than they can handle. Especially once I get rid of this infantry in the mech. I do got a bomber coming this way, but that might be where I had to send my other fighter. Well, no. I think this guy finally needs to get his repairs down. Or done. I think he might have just ran out of missiles anyway. Should I get rid of my anti-air units at home base? I think I do. I don't think I need them. I need more units now. I think I still need the battery because of just the stupid tanks still coming in, but... Da, 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 da. Why does everyone here have like 7 life exactly? Guess I'll load up this transporter. Do something with him. Keep pushing. Apparently I need to repair that some more. Maybe I should try to fight this APC on the water here. He's being kind of annoying and how he's blocking me. It's like I needed... The stupid tanks are blocking the shore so much here. Hurry up and just get past. Yeah, I don't know. Like, especially if you needed a light too, or like it was so much harder to see back in the day too. I like once I got the Game Boy Advance SP, I did not want to go back to having no light. I could not go back. It felt terrible. Oh, I actually have a decent amount of units now that I can build. Da, 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 da. Don't think I have anyone near that anti-air. All right, here we go. Oh, it's past 6. Whoops, this will be the last turn. Past 6 for me, at least. Oh, that guy's on a building, too. That's kind of annoying. Need more bombers to deal with these howitzers. Does this get rid of all of them, I wonder? No, no. The howitzers aren't too bad against mechs. Like, they'll definitely slow me down at taking the buildings, but they're not perfect. Oh, interesting. They moved him. I'm actually fine with that, because now my mechs can potentially finish him off. So that infantry's almost certainly going to go up there and try to start taking the building, which is a little annoying. Interesting choice. Makes me wonder if my bomber should try to hit that instead of the howitzers, just because I don't like that. That one unit's causing me some problems. Do-do-do-do-do. I thought about playing this game in green, but I ultimately decided, or not this game. I've thought now, if I wondered if I should have gone back and played everything in the green skin to be more close to the original, but yeah, I've just stuck with the black and white. Ooh, they're like being kind of defensive now. They're not trying to cross the river, unless they're just trying to get past that spot where I've got them, Max. I don't know. It's so funny how much their medium tanks don't want to fight me. Also, I might be able to actually hit their anti-air guy with some... Oh, never mind. I was going to say with the back, and then he covered it up. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, what would probably look best is the Game Boy Color modifications, I'd think. But it's more of a... Would it be more accurate to the original experience to be green? It's not so much about preference, but accuracy. Bum ba dum. Doo doo. Doo doo doo. I think it's fine ultimately what I chose. I'm not too stressed about it, but I just wonder. The green I feel like would just look kind of drab. But yeah, for a while. I guess black and white isn't all that interesting either, though. Do 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 do. So they're still setting infantry up and stuff, and that's kind of annoying. Maybe I do need to keep saving up for nukes. I don't know. I gotta stop, or I gotta start taking buildings, so that's the big thing. Once I shut down their funds from the river, that's big. I mean, another nuke to stop the other battery would be nice. Is that a black and white mahjong tile? I didn't even know that was a modification you could do, honestly. They still have both their bombers. They haven't done anything with either of those. I wonder who they're going to target. The problem is now that anti-air... This is why I want to get rid of the anti-air missiles, is they're protecting the bombers pretty soundly right now. Why did he go to the mountains? He's just trying to... He doesn't want to be on another building. They hate leaving guys on there when they're not defending. It's kind of funny. Well, you shouldn't have built your mech there. Goodbye. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. I'm hoping these guys, those two guys there, are enough to deal with him, but we'll see what this mech does too. He might prioritize the guy down low. I'm not sure. Oh shoot. Actually, that's fine. I think that guy just moved into a place where he's out of the range of the anti-air missile, so that's good at least. The other guy's getting repaired. No, that's right, I got 3 fighter jets now because I'm dumb. He's not even getting repaired, he was just... No, he is. I think that's the fresh one there already. Oh, that is kind of what I was worried about now. I'm gonna have a hard time dealing with that infantry up there at the top. Well, even if they do take a building, I should be able to get it back. I'll still try to avoid it, though. We'll see what I can do. They're actually fighting mechs with infantries. It's kind of hard to cross the river. It's why I'm wondering maybe if I should be copper meching instead. Dude, the garden growing up here in the back is going a little crazy today. He might have just moved out of the range of it too, actually. Maybe I don't need to target the anti-air. Till the next turn. Transporter. Transporter. APC. Oh, howitzers, dang. All right. Yeah, he was getting repaired. That was expensive. I do need a bit more money, I think, before I start focusing on bombs too much. I think bombers are the next kind of big thing I'm going to start buying a lot of. All right. That'll be all for today. What happens if you nuke a nuke? It probably just... Actually, I think it's in Suji's seed. Yeah, it does full damage. It blows it up, too. I don't think it ignites. You'd think it would, but I don't think it does. All right. That is all for Game Boy Wars for today. 61, 26, 49. Let's hope tomorrow is the last day, but we'll see.